Hello and welcome to the final round of Apex Racing League Endurance 2025. You join us here at the Apex Racing TV esports studio. My name is Stefan Spatcher and also me is David Stampson. And we have this sixth round of the season to finalise what has been a fantastic championship so far and decide our three class champions. David, it's been a lot of fun this series, and we end it off at Imola, the first time we visited this circuit in this series.
It is. You always end it at Imola.
Yes. We got more news on that actually later on as well, so keep tuned.
Oh, it's been a great season. It's been very competitive. I think P1s are mostly set, but P2s are all up for grabs into this final round. I don't think we've got any rain last time I checked, but yeah, I'm excited for this.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. So let's have a look at those standings then, going into the final round of the season. And you can see Apex Racing Team there with its pretty much, all locked up because they've won 4 races. The most amount of points you can score in a race is 50. So at worst, they'll be tying at the end of this. But they will still have more wins, so they will win. However, they don't win prizes because, of course, they are a professional esports team and they are affiliated with us here at Apex Racing League. And so that second place is really, really important. And the last couple of rounds have been really won by Effect Simulations. They've been the team to beat recently. And Simtech have perhaps made a couple of mistakes last time out. So all to play for. That's a very significant one. LMP2, that one is all done. And Effect Simulations, unfortunately, aren't going to be around today, but they've earned it because look at that. They're 52 points clear. They have defended their title.
They have, yeah. Yeah, it's been brilliant to watch, executing perfectly. Yeah, we've got Tomo in chat. Been a pleasure, lads. But yeah, it's been great to watch them cook.
Definitely. Team DWR won their first race last time out. And Effect Simulations at Alpha Esports still with a chance at that runners-up spot.
For sure.
In GTD, this is the one where the overall could still change. 14 points separates Manatee and Altitude. Manatee really could have wrapped it up last time out Red Atlanta, but they got caught up in an instant, which was not their fault. And so it's given Altitude, who have won 2 races so far this season themselves, a shot. 14 points. It means that if Altitude win tonight, Manatee have to finish in second in order to win the title. So it is possible.
I think Manatee's either been win or bin. Not by fault of their own, but I think they've only got wins or huge problems.
They've had 5 rounds, 3 wins. And then, Monza, they were wiped out from second and finished in 16th. And then last time out, I think they were leading by nearly a minute and ended up 7th because they got wiped out on that occasion. So they will be looking to remedy that today. Let's have a look at our calendar. I mentioned a couple of the rounds before. We started off back at Spa. What do you remember Spa? It feels like a while ago, but it was in July, and when you look outside now and it's all dark, it does feel like a long time ago now, July.
I'm going to take away, my favourite round from this was Monza. It was brutal conditions, great strategies, we saw some great drives. I mean, I do like rain mixing things up, but no, it's been a good season. It's been really fun. Yeah,
that was the only bit of rain because we're not going to get any rain today, unfortunately. It's all dry, so a bit like last season, just the one very wet round. In terms of the race format, you can see there we've got the 30-minute qualifying, which is just about to start, 10 minutes per class, and then we'll have the 3-hour-long race. And like I mentioned before, it is a dry race today, fairly cool temperatures because we are in the horrible month of October now, not just in real life but also in sim. So that's why it's quite cool. We have Apex Racing League GT3 Trophy coming up. We announced that earlier on. So 8-round championship, we're going to be broadcasting it from here on Thursday nights.
Awesome.
It starts in 3 weeks' time. So go to apexracingleague.com. Before I even announced the series, we had 7 sign-ups just while I was making pages visible. Before I actually announced it on social media or Discord, people were already signing up.
Tip-tapping.
So they're in, and you can be in as well yourself.
So does it end at Imola?
It does end at Imola, yeah. It's a good calendar. it is your friend and mine, Mexico City to start. Then it's Sebring, Monza, Suzuka, Nürburgring, Mugello, Bathurst, and Imola.
That's good. What Nürburgring?
GP. So yeah, go to apexracingleague.com for more details on that. Who are your... Well, actually, I guess I should go through my picks first, I think. Oh, no, so we've got... do me, it's 6 rounds in, I should know this. Track guide. Here's our track.
I love this track. I get it. People's frustrations with the off tracks and the curbs. If you're not willing to study all the off tracks and learn curbs, then yeah, this can be a real frustrating track. I love this track. I like the flow. Even setting up the car's a strange one here. Got such a long straight. Whoa. Yeah. Are you a fan of this track?
I'm a big fan of this track. Very, very, very much like it. Curbs are a little bit tricky. I've got it lined up in a series I am taking part in the old Indy PM 18, which might be a bit tricky over the curves, but it's got such a nice flow to it. Such a nice flow.
Yeah, I'm racing this Sunday. I think it's a great flow. Unless you get Ackerman wrong, then you go off the track for a couple of months, then come back. And
I would remove this corner as well, Variante Alta. Why is it there? Just get rid of it. And then have a long straight down into...
Okay.
Rivazza.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like the curbs at this corner, I have to say. Just wish the off tracks were a little bit more forgiving as well. I don't know. Something about this track's off tracks is always rubbed me the wrong way, but it's never put me off.
We might have a run to the line. I think it's unlikely, but it'd be lovely to see. This was a slightly different format. Albeit 40 minutes, still pretty long. But Formula V race, and this came down to less than a thousandth of a second. Yangshi Lin.
Wow.
Managing to beat Christian Kabanka on that occasion. And yeah, there is Imola for us. So, my picks then for today. I think I've been a little bit boring. But in GTP, I've gone for Simtech. I think I've gone for that since round 2 because we're all on the Stander is hype train. Then we've got Alpha Esports for LMP2. Of course, if they win today, they could well get runners-up in the LMP2 Championship, so a lot at stake for them. And Manatee Racing Green. Obviously, it would be cool to see the comeback but from altitude, but it would be nice if Manatee could defend their title because they have had, like you said, quite a bit of misfortune this season.
Sure. Mine is very familiar. I've also gone for Simtech in GTP. I was torn what team to pick here, but I have been really impressed with this team. It hasn't always come together, but when it does, they look very, obviously I think they've been a bit under the shadow of Apex, but I think had more gone their way. They've looked really strong. Team DWR, this was a tough pick for LMP2. Could go anyway. Yeah, the battle's close. We'll see how they get on. GTD, I'm in an iron who to pick, but again, this one just comes down to who I feel like deserves. I don't see how you beat Manatee unless something goes wrong.
Sure.
So we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yes. Yeah, we will see. We'll go to an advert now, and when we're back, we will be covering the 30-minute qualifying.
Are you struggling for consistency in your sim racing? Does your iRating look like a roller coaster? If so, we have good news for you. The way to get more consistent is to first understand what you're doing differently than the professionals. And VRS is the answer. With our competitive subscription, you will have the telemetry, setups, tutorials, and everything else you need to fully analyze your driving. Our data packs and the ability to compare your driving with the best in the world will show you exactly where to adjust your inputs, change your driving line, and shave seconds off of your lap times. And our powerful and precise Direct Force Pro wheelbase and precision pedals are being used by some of the world's best drivers. All these champions agree that VRS hardware is not just the best on the market, it's also priced well below the competition. So if you're looking to upgrade to direct drive and the best pedals in sim racing, VRS is your answer. If you want to get better, get faster, and make it happen sooner rather than later, you owe it to yourself to find out why so many people are switching to VRS. You'll be so glad that you did. Visit www.virtualracingschool.com and learn why the best use VRS.
Welcome to Imola and the start of our qualifying session. We've got the GTD cars currently out on circuit. Then we'll have the LMP2 and the GTP cars, of course. But for now, here they are, and we're currently watching King Racing, who are setting the pace in the early stages.
They had great pace last race, but it just went backwards. Lap 1, lap 2, lap 3, just constantly backwards, unfortunately for them.
Was it Cameron who was in the car at the start of that race? I think it was.
Don't recall. Yeah, what a track. I used to hate it a long time ago, but that was purely down to the off tracks.
Sure.
A lot of McLarens, top 6 in qualifying at the moment of McLarens. I think we've still got a lot of time left on the board for them. Got half a second. Oh, there you go. Delta V Racing, a P2 with the vet. So have you told them the GT3 trophy is going to be raining every race, or?
No, it's random. And I'm currently, for the viewers who can't see me, which is all the viewers, I am doing air quotes at the moment. So it could be rain every race. That's there must be a statistical chance of that happening. Of about 1 in a million.
And what's the race? Is it mixed format? Was it one type of race? Is it an hour races, then heats?
Usually it's an hour-long race, but then we also do have two race formats as well. So 25 and 30 with a reverse grid in the second race. So should be a lot of fun.
Yes, indeed.
So I was just checking. The reason why I was quite silent before, I was trying to think of a King Racing joke, and the one that I came up with was that I think I've seen the name King. I think I've seen the name King around before, so I wonder in order to use the name if they're having to pay royalties.
That wasn't bad. Continue to explain.
I really had to go.
I
had to really maze my way through that. I had to really create a world there. So I'll try to think of something better. But I think we've been missing out on some opportunities for those puns all day long. They haven't been toppled yet though. They are still at the head of the table.
Head of the table, yeah.
Oh no, that wasn't even deliberate, but there you go. Astrotour Esports goes second.
Altitude had second for a moment, but we're still talking 4/10 off. So that King Racing time, really good. I say they looked really rapid last round as well. Michael Mann in chat, sorry that Roasted Record can't be there to control the back of the pack today this week. We have IRL track driving this weekend. Nice.
Yeah, that's well. Aaron Smith in chat saying, nice race on Wednesday, so now they sent a winky face. I wasn't very fast on Wednesday. I didn't do much practice in the league that me and Aaron took part in. Aaron did very well.
Is this in the Formula One?
Yeah, it's a Formula Series. So, well done, Aaron. I'm surprised he hadn't already bullied me about my lack of pace, but I'll try to come back in future rounds.
You just never practice, you never take it serious?
No, because genuinely, this round I hadn't practiced because I've just been very busy. But next round I am going to win this series because I won basically. You won
Formula One, didn't you?
I won Formula One. I am the forever champion of Formula One and the BSR Radical Winter Series Championship. Both of them ended once I won them because that's the end of the story. You don't need to continue after that.
Correct.
Mountie Racing Green still haven't set a lap time. This is their 5th attempt, and they are suffering from the off tracks you were mentioning before. But it looks like Nicholas is about to set a proper lap time here.
Yeah, it could be brutal. See what he can cook up.
No, it wasn't a lap. Blimey. This is his last attempt.
All right, let's follow him. See what he can do.
Remember, they need to finish in second to guarantee the title, but that's assuming that Altitude win the race.
Oh, I heard the gravel. I think it was okay, but that was close. So here you want to be just careful. Keep the rear in check, get on the throttle nice and early, but don't get the off track. Brilliant. Here it's just all about getting the throttle down up the hill. Get nice and tight. Open up the wheel as early as possible. Let it track out deliberately. Here, I suppose in the McLaren, keep the high gear. I don't know. I'm going to say it and hopefully sound good. Keep the 4th gear. Try and throttle through. Avoid. Oh, he does downshift. But he might just be a bit slow. that looked wide. Again, I don't really remember where the off tracks are because I don't drive in this camera angle, so it's misleading. Nice and early on the throttle here. Really early. Stay left. Nice. And here it's just spotting your lines. You've practiced the line. As soon as you start braking, your eye goes to it. Hit the first one. Hit the second. Don't track out. Looking good. At the risk of being wrong again, I'm going to say second and then third. So nice second gear here. Pull it nice and early. Throttle through the curb. And maybe try and keep third gear here. Keep that torque. No. I should jump in a rig and do a lap and see.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be pole. Or second.
Well, King Racing failed to improve on their last attempt, so it's maybe given Mazzy an opportunity to go from last to first. Are they able to do it? No, it's a front row of the grid though, and crucially ahead of Altitude 388, which is their main rival, so that's not a bad attempt, and I'm sure Nicholas had to leave a little bit on the table there in order not to pick up another 1x. Delta V Racing 358, they move up into third position. The 314 is going to come into the pits, and then we wait for the 338, Adam Tompkins. He's taking quite a meandering line to the checker flag, but he does manage to improve. 9th position for him. A bit lower than what they'd like in the lone Ferrari in Ferrari land.
And they can't set a lap now, right? They have to come into the pit.
They have to go into the pits. Thomas Critchell letting us know in chat, Team DWR will be looking to try to get on the championship podium today. That's more than possible. Currently second place, I think, in the championship. They've jumped both Alpha Esports and the Delachas car as well.
And then my pick for today.
And yet they're your pick for today.
Which is what it's all about, really. It's better than a win.
Yeah.
Got Michael Halfdarson out there.
Very disappointed that there's been a lack of rain, will be Michael. The one round that it did rain this season, he's a big fan of the rain. The one round that it did not rain, he was not here. So hopefully we'll see him back in season 3, or season 4, sorry, or the 2026 season. Hasn't been the best season ever yet, ever for Alcantech NHR. Their drivers have won titles in the Prototype Series in the past. But haven't had a terrific run, but Michael will be looking to put that right today. Just the 7 LMP2 teams for today. Walker letting us know in chat, you put a whole season's worth of rain in one race. I think it was about 3 seasons worth. It was bad, that one.
It was bad. The racing was good though.
Yeah. But yeah, when drivers are losing it on the straights, it's clearly quite well. At least we had that first hour and a half was incredible, and I'll always remember just how wrong we were. Where for 40 minutes straight, we were saying, "Put on the wet tires, put on the wet tires, put on the wet tires," as it continued not to rain. I never felt more like a Ferrari strategist in my life.
Yeah, it was great. I really enjoyed that race. I love the split strategies that happen.
Yeah.
That's my most fun thing, seeing how the strategies combine and what drivers can pull off.
So Alcantech are on pole position right now. Only 2 times being set. Team DWR go behind them.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough competition for that second spot. I think 3 teams are up for, maybe even 4. 3 teams are fighting for that P2, I think.
Yeah.
Alpha, DWR,
And Effect.
Oh yeah, the other Effect team.
Yeah. Yeah, technically there is a chance for Alcantech to finish second, but it would take some fairly extraordinary results today.
I don't know. The problem is their opponents can't finish any lower than 7th this race.
Yeah.
So that kind of...
Well, if they don't finish the race,
True.
then they won't get any points.
True.
But they do have a faster pair to use, so it would involve 2 crashes.
Hello to John in chat, saying let's go Effect. Are you driving today, John? I saw you done some officials. I want to say I saw your name on a stream somewhere, I think. Yes. My 6% confidence turned into 60.
Oh, big lock up for half a dozen. He was taking a lot of that curb on the right side. And I wonder if he just went over it a little bit too far, because it seems to be the outside tyre that he locked up, and he's been giving up on this lap and lining up another one. You can see absolutely setting the timing tower on purple is Jentor van Tielen. And Alpha Esports, who won the first round of the championship at Spa, looked like they could be championship contenders. Hasn't quite turned out that way, having missed the previous round of the season. They do take provisional pole by over a second. I expect that to close in as the drivers warm up their tyres.
Walker asking if the minimum drive time is just the iRacing fair share. I don't believe it is. I think there is
not Walker.
There is a rule.
It is in the rules. Look at the points section of the rules.
Because the iRacing one's weird, right? So here it would be 3 divided by how many drivers divided by 4. And no reason why we do a further 4. How is that fair? So in a 24-hour race, in a 24-hour race with a team of 5, it's, let me look. It's 1.2 hours in a 24-hour race.
But it's dumb because, like, you could have like 7 drivers and 6 of them do, say, 2 hours, 2.5 hours each, and then one maybe does like an hour, and that team gets disqualified.
No, you can do an hour with 7, yeah. 1 hour is valid. Oh,
sure.
24-hour race.
Sure, but okay, say they jump in for 15 minutes. You get disqualified for that because of the minimum drive time. Whereas a team could do it with 2 and do 12 hours. So what I'm saying is that I think it's dumb to have minimum drive time. Or, minimum drive time. It should always be just on maximum drive time. I don't care if someone jumps in for 5 laps. What I do care about is someone does 12 hours and carries the team in that way.
It's all to do with iRacing, though. You can fake your splits if the guy who drives for 20 minutes in a 24-hour affects the iRating curve so much. That's why.
Okay,
that's the sole reason. I don't know if you remember how it used to be. I'm sure you do, but you'd have your lowest iRate. If you wanted to go down a split, you just have your lowest iRate registered for the race, and then once it goes live, the rest of you join. That's exactly how special events were for a generation.
Well, like generally, I think the way that most people did it was they'd just sign up with their highest iRate.
Correct.
You want to be in the highest split possible.
And then after it goes live, the rest of your team join.
Exactly. Yeah. And that was the case till what, like 2020?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, the new way makes so much more sense.
Oh, I mean, we were clamoring for it for years before they added it.
The only issue is obviously nowadays, like, you declare your drivers, and then someone falls down sick, and now they're like, well, and you have to drive, mate. Like, there's no way around this.
So Alpha Esports still with the pace, and by 7/10 of a second as well. We'll those gaps are on the screen.
Lewis is
now, as you can see.
He's playing Battlefield 6, I can hear it.
So Fury Sims for a second. 3/10 ahead of Effect. I'm sure there's more pace from Effect and Team DWI. In fact, Effect are crossing the line now. Are they able to go up to 2nd position? No, it was an improvement, but I mean, that's pretty scary. I mean, maybe this gap for Alpha is legitimate, and of course, with the Effect 201 car not around today, the championship winners, Alpha might have quite a good shot. And of course, no Delachaz as well for these last 2 rounds.
Really good lap time. Walkers down the off tracks here are brutal. They are. It is something you need to know 100% going in, how to manage the off tracks here. It's all well and good being in practice, being like, oh yeah, I can be quick, rock up to the race, get frustrated and complain. It's because you practiced pace. Did you actually practice pace up to the limit that is a harsh limit at this track?
The Jazz are limited to 40 incidents in the race before they get a drive-through penalty. And of course, the drive-through is quite a large penalty around this circuit because of the length of the pit lane.
That's more than fair around here for 3 hours.
I was driving, on this Wednesday race I was driving around the new Spanish circuit. What have you forgotten its name?
What, in iRacing?
Yeah, Navarro. Thank you.
Oh,
Navarra, sorry. Shortest pit lane ever. You cut like the last 2 corners basically, And so you only actually lose 10 seconds by doing a drive-through.
Gotcha. So is it quicker to finish the race through it?
You would gain time, yeah.
Oh my God.
I think, although the finish line does come up quite late, but no, it'd be worth trying. Do the old... Is that Rasmussen, right? Is that...
Not sure.
No, Otmare. Otmare, I think, did it.
Yeah, at Silverstone you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Team DWI goes up to 3rd now.
He did get a penalty for that in the end.
Yeah, what, five seconds?
Yeah, I think he lost 2 positions.
And, yeah. Alpha even faster, shaving a couple hundredths off.
7/10. Whereas the rest of the field, 7/10 is 2nd to 6th. So they are, yes.
And our LMP2 is often the closest field, I would say, as well. I think it's, for me personally, I find the LMP2 probably the most drivable of all these cars. Like the one that you can get to the limit quickest. That might not be the same for everyone. But certainly these GTPs are much more demanding. We have not got Apex Racing Team around today, which means that there are some pretty big points available for whoever can win this race. Could also mean we might have a tie for the championship win, but Apex have won more races, so even if Simtech do win today, Apex will still win.
No, I'm going to override it.
Oh, you're going to override it, are you?
If Simtech win, I'm going to give them it.
So the fact that it says in the rules...
Yep.
I'll get the...
No, but just because it's Apex.
Well, they still get the first place prize.
No, but I want to see their name first. I want to see Apex Racing Team 2nd.
Yeah.
Change the rule. If you don't attend last race and it comes down to a tie, regardless of your extra wins, you will be forfeited the position.
Tie-break system, 5.3, tie-break system, 5.3.1. If teams are tied on points, the team who scored the most points at their best meeting is placed ahead. Oh, actually, no, maybe it's... team scored most points. Oh, if it is tied after that, the second best meetings are compared. Yeah. If teams are tied on points, so sorry, it's based on points
I see what you're
rather
saying. Because they've won more.
Even I was confused by that.
After the
And
second, third, fourth, at some point they scored.
Yeah. It's count back.
Count back. Yeah.
We have got a new paint, I think, for Delta V Racing as well.
What, the pink?
Pink, yeah. I'm a big fan of that. Don't
Yeah.
mind it at all.
Yeah, I like that. And that lap from Alpha, really impressive.
It'll take us a little bit of time to get a representative time from the GTPs now. In fact, we might have yeah. I think I'm going to have to be very unprofessional and ask our producer in a second to do a paint update, because we had a couple more Delta V drivers or teams submit paints. So yeah, we may need to do another download of paints, because there might be even more pink liveries, and I'd like to see as many as we possibly can.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
We've also got a new team on the grid, DDK Racing Team. #G are on the grid in the GTPs. There they are. They got their own livery. They've got a logo. I'm glad that's coming up correct. And yeah, watch out for them. Got a decent squad. Elliot and Elliot.
DK. Let's go. I still miss Effect running that orange livery for Suzuka in the wet.
Yeah.
Stokey Joe, thanks for the sub to the Apex Racing TV YouTube channel.
I feel disappointed that they off-tracked their last 2 laps. Let us know in chat, Fury. Did you have a chance at beating Alpha? Because you were 7/10 back, or do you think it didn't make a difference? hopefully you do have the pace to challenge them at least in the race. As we're watching Scooter with Volpe by P1 Sim, Randy Martin in the car.
Yeah, they've had an up and down season. Strong, but it has been tough.
Simtech goes to the top, but not for long. Now it's Altitude 112, the team who changed from the LMP2 for the GTP mid-season, and they're now up to the top.
Vulcan in at P2, Quinton Verdon, 2/10 off at the moment. Mark Hutchinson setting the pace at the moment.
A notoriously weak qualifier as well, is Mark.
Austin, Effect 177 taking the pole at the moment, 2/10 clear of the altitude.
Stokie Joe in chat saying heyo, and thanks for subscribing as well, Joe.
What's your top 3 designs in the race? Do you mean like the liveries, the car liveries?
I'm already a big fan of this pink livery for, was it Delta V?
I am. I've mentioned it a few times. The Altitude 3M car, the GTD, I've liked the look of all season long. I'm trying to remember. I do like this Fury. Probably because it's new and shiny though. It's hard to tell, but I do like the pink. And I'm trying to think of all the other teams. I mean, Manatee, I'm not a green, sorry ARA, I'm not really a green livery fan, but the Manatee livery works. Something about the Manatee livery that works for me. Maybe up there for top 3. Effect could have been up there had they stuck with orange, but black and blue, you know, it's very predictable.
Simtech goes to the top now, half a second clear off the rest, or best part of it. Delta V125 get close. Expect Effect to get pretty close, and in fact, the Effect goes to the top. 10th and a half clear. They keep getting faster with the tyres warming up, and now they're pretty much in their optimal heat condition.
Nice and tight in GTP. Seven-tenths separate the top 7. DDK having a first good go at the moment, sitting 7th. Not too far off.
And of course, the other round in GTP where Apex Racing Team didn't turn up was Le Mans, and that was a very chaotic race. But in the last hour, it seemed like one of 4 different teams were going to win at any one moment. But in the end, I think it was the Effect 177 who didn't make any mistakes and ended up winning it. Basically managing to get the car to the line.
Why vote? I did give Manatee one of the slots. I don't know if you heard me say, but I picked 3 and I gave 1 to Manatee.
Simtech, did they improve? No, wasn't a eligible lap. It's good to be a Volpe by P1 Sim, go faster by 1/10 of a second now. And these teams are, well, they might still have 2 more attempts. As Delta V move up to 2nd, but Effect are always the last ones across the line, and they improve again, and it's getting even closer.
This is a good livery. I forgot about this, the Volpe. Yeah, it's very tight at the top. 1700s.
I think the GTPs lend themselves to good liveries. I think there's enough sort of flat edges that it...
Sure. To me, they're a bit big and bulky, though. Like, making it look sleek is difficult for a livery design. Like, I love the Altitude 3M GT3 car. I'm not so sure about the GTP. To me, it just feels all spread out. Right. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, sure. Like, this car, they've done it very well. They hug certain body parts. I think that's important. But if your livery's not designed that way, then it's, yeah, like Altitude, it's just not... Yeah, it would almost need to be a new livery to work on GTP, I would feel. I don't know, it's not easy, and I'm not a designer.
Simtech don't have a paint. They never submitted a paint through the season, but there's elements of coolness about that, I think. So Effect are back in the pits, so they are sitting ducks. Can they hold on? Menazani move up to 5th. Volpe were about to cross the line there, and Volpe go top of the standings. The 1-1-2 of Mark Hutchinson was at the top in the early stages. They've dropped down to 7th and are not improving.
Oh, Delta V just pipped Effect. Effector in the pits. Effectively out. John Williams asked him at the Prototype League. Yes, Sam.
Yeah, we wanted to start the Prototype League sort of start of November, but unfortunately it's not going to happen by then. Might have something start before the end of the year, but unfortunately we've had plenty of other championships to manage recently, John. So yeah, hopefully we'll be back soon. Certainly we'll come back at some point. Eek, eek, out.
Out. Good spot.
So that is everyone setting their lap times then. And they just got faster and faster. I know that obviously the tyres get better in this class, but...
Well, your fuel's coming down as well. It looks like the strat was just to stay out there on fuel, so... Yeah, as your fuel comes down as well. How did your officials go, John? I saw you was doing LMP2 here this week. Yeah, very tight. The top three, 3,700 separating the top 3 teams.
I don't think this is an eligible lap for Volt P. It was. Look at that. It went another 10th faster. They must have got the timings wrong. And maybe this is an eligible lap here. Maybe pole is still up for the grabs. Delta V Racing. And they did improve, but was not enough to usurp. I really thought Balka Racing didn't start a new lap. I don't think they did because we're not seeing them at the bottom of the page. So I think this is them just returning to the pits. Delta V Racing in chat. Demay chasing the pole. Unfortunately, he fell just short, did Demay, but got beat by his fellow countryman.
Yeah, longer car or a thicker livery, and that would have been pole.
Yeah, yeah.
Serious. Pick up some debris and have it on the front of your car, and that's that.
Yeah.
Pole. Lots of tricks.
So yeah, that is qualifying complete. I think. I think the one that I think LMP2, frankly, Alpha looking very, very good. GTP, I think we know is going to be close based on what we saw at Le Mans. I'm just hoping that King Racing can keep Manatee behind because obviously, like you were saying before, King looked so good in quali last time out Road Atlanta and then fell back in the opening stint. Had fine pace after that, but yeah, they just need to make sure that they stay out in the lead and not get caught up in battles.
Yeah, I mean, managing slowdowns, managing traffic here is a lot more vital to make sure you get everything right. That's the only way you win here at Imola. Getting the pit stops right, like it's quite a challenging track. You can lose a lot of time here in certain circumstances. So we shall see.
We have got the grid now up on screen, and we have got Randy Martin for Scuderia Volpi by P1 Sim on pole, ahead of Delta V Racing 125. Then it's Effects 177, Vulcan Simsport, Motorsport, sorry, Simtech Motorsport, Menanzani Racing, Altitude 112, DDK Racing Team, Delta V Racing, Balka Racing, and Daroan. Albeit I'm not sure Daroan are taking part. I don't think they set a qualifying lap. In LMP2, Alpha Esports on pole, ahead of Fury Simsport, Team DWR, Effect Simulations 208. You'd back really any one of those top 4 teams to maybe have a chance, but Alpha do look strong, very strong today. Orkantech NHR, Aerokinetics Purple, and Orkantech NHR by Braincrow. 7 strong teams in that LMP2 category. All of them above 3k iRacing on the grid. In GTD, it's King Racing on pole, ahead of Manatee Racing Green, Delta V Racing 358, AstroTour Esports, Altitude 3M Esports 388, who pretty much need to win tonight in order to have a chance at the title. Delta V 314, Aerokinetics Green, Rom Racing, Altitude 338, Melanzani 302, Zekril Esports, Sahara GT Motorsports, and Team Linear Ultima.
Well said.
Thank you. It's got it's not many, as many names to go through at the end of the season. 29 teams we have around today. Daroan are on the grid.
Alex in chat asking, it's a bit early, but when's the next season of the Endurance Series?
Probably next summer. Earlier this season we tried to launch it in like January, February, and people weren't very enthused. I think there's a lot of other Endurance Series which go on at a similar time. I think that's sort of
so we're just trying to find our slot in, in the universe.
Yeah. So I think probably next May, June, it will be announced, I think.
Obviously, we take cash bribes, so if you want your series early, go to Apex Racing, whatever, and send money, and it'll happen.
Yeah, if you're willing to pay $3,000, then we'll host anything. Like literally, yeah, we'll do anything for that.
Trackmania competition, anything.
Yeah.
Anything. I'd like to see a league, while we're on the rolling lap, that we set up where it's webcam. Webcams are a must. So we can set up a proper overlay system, like where we always have the drivers' reactions that are driving when there's battles going on and pit stops and...
Yeah, I mean, we could maybe do that. I mean, I think I've sort of gone back and forth in my mind in terms of how to do that. Maybe it's like 5 bonus points every round.
Yeah.
To do your webcam.
So that, yeah, if you have the webcam every round, then it's even.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's not about getting the points, it's about losing them. Yeah, I'd like it. Could set up something quite special.
So here comes the GTPs then. It is Scuderia Volpi by P1 Sim on the pole position. And they'll hold the grid, hold it. Now we're in the start zone, so they can go when they want. Can the pole sitter? See there, Delta V almost getting ahead, and maybe that's caught them out a little bit because it's a very strong launch for Volpi by P1 Sim.
Yep.
And having to go very defensive are Delta V Racing, but it looks like Vulcan sort of backs out of it. They could have made it 3 wide, and they're almost making contact through turn 1.
Effective
Here comes
on this,
Effect,
yeah.
and it is 3 wide just behind them, with Simtech trying to go on the inside, and somehow they have not made contact through the first part of that chicane. There's still more parts to come on those cold tyres, so we watch what happens in the LMP2s.
Yeah, Fury did the one thing you don't ever want to do, get in front of the leader, because then as soon as you start to slow, that's the leader's turn to drop the hammer.
Great start for
Great start.
Esports.
Yeah.
Have to go defensive now. Fury spot against Team DWR. Team DWR risking it on the outside, but they're not able to execute that one. And then you can also see the GTDs, which already
Oh,
got
single
into
file. Yeah, that's a strange one.
Hopefully King Racing didn't go too early on the start, but I'm sure the stewards will have a look at that.
It just looked weird by the time we cut to it.
But means that it's a more easy race start for everyone. They get through that first chicane all clean.
Yep. Let's see the big shufflers. No. Well, Delta V Racing and GTD are down 9. What happened there? And Vulcan Motorsports in GTP are down 5. But apart from that, no movements.
Inside move there for Melanzani, and it's lost out for Altitude Esports.
DDK up 2 positions now. Well, one of them is the loss of Vulcan. They're down 5, but yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if we get a replay of what happened to Vulcan there, because it wasn't a bad start, I think, for Vulcan, but they have lost pace in the middle part of the lap. It's Darcy back. Yeah, we have now got 2 pink liveries. I love it. On the track to Delta V cars.
Oh, Rom racing off the track, lost the position. It's great stuff from King Racing.
Yeah, already though the pressure being applied by Manatee, it's going to be a long 3 hours if King are going to stay ahead. We've got some battling near the back of the LMP2 field. This is the 2 Alcantech cars, as well as Air Kinetics.
Oh, we found out what happened to Delta V in GTD. They had a disconnect.
Oh dear. Oh, that could be...
I mean, all the time I leave her the space.
I guess what Alcantech will say is that they were squeezed in the first part, which meant that they had to run a lot wide in the second part. We'll see if that defense holds up. And already here comes the onslaught. Oh, they're super close to contact. Remember, Manatee have got the championship to worry about as well. They just need to beat Altitude and they will be champions. Finish within 1 spot actually of Altitude and they will be champions. But we always see the 388 car, the Altitude car, get faster come the race. So while they weren't particularly impressive in qualifying, expect them to come back as the race progresses.
Sahara and Melanzani and GTD are having quite the battle. I've seen them swap positions quite a few times on my data. And they're quite far back now from the guy ahead of them. Are we going to see a move here?
Yeah, Vulcan have already made up one spot, and now they're going to make up another spot.
Oh, nicely
so they
done.
Fell back down. Oh, apologies, that's not Vulcan, that's altitude, isn't it?
Yeah, altitude on DDK.
Yeah. And now it's going to be Vulcan, who did get past the Delta V 118. We'll try to get past the rookies next.
So I knew a team called Vulcan many. I sound like Obi-Wan many years ago. That Luke McEwen came from.
I think it's the same, right?
Can't be. I haven't seen Vulcan.
Oh, it was Vulcan, the same race.
I haven't seen Vulcan, and I knew the guy that used to run it, and I haven't seen them or him in 3-4 years.
I mean, come on, guys, we need to fight. Like, why are two teams calling themselves Vulcan? We need to have some more original ideas. Sim racing team names are quite often quite boring, I would say.
Yeah, quite a few names we know today came from Vulcan. Right, so we're scanning the order. So Scuderia Volpi in GTP that we said was going to be quite tight. 1.7 lead. Like they've broke the gaggle, and everyone behind is fighting over P2. LMP2, same story. Alpha Esports have, well, we thought that was going to happen. Their pace looks insane. They're 2 seconds clear. And GT3, it's King and Manatee together who have broken the chain. They are 2 seconds clear of the rest.
Not much of a draft effect you can see there for Verdonk. Here's our LMP2 leaders.
Yeah, GTP pace at the moment, absolutely zooming.
As we saw last time out Red Atlanta, we had, I think, 2 of our class leaders get caught up in incidents, and even Apex nearly got caught up in something as well in the closing stages. So, and if incidents are going to happen, this is a track where they can happen easily, not just from collisions with other cars, but also just from self-mistakes. Thank you to Salva, who subscribed as well.
This looks like it's going to be a good battle. It may come down to a simple fact. Teammates. Because it looks like these drivers are at the tippity top pace that can be in the class, so it's going to come down to the teammates.
That's what happened to Simtech earlier on. They collided here with Vulcan up into Piratella. Oh no, it wasn't with them. Oh, it was with Melanzani, who...
Well, I don't know, Vulcan, why didn't they take the out? It's like, maybe I need to see that again, but it's like they actually wanted to wait and slot in behind.
Yeah.
You don't, that's not yours, that's already been booked by the table, the couple behind, that's been booked. Your table serves around the outside. You can't just wait and clamber back in, it's really strange. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe that's not what happened, but that's what it looked like.
Well, they have just moved back up into 7th position, they've just overtaken DDK.
Yeah, you can't enter a corner side by side and then decide, oh, I'll hang it on the outside, wait for him to go by. It's some sort of weird-ass switchback.
Just super close, all the way down, really, the GTP field. Here's another replay of it, then.
Okay, so a look. See, they were alongside, and do they just come to a halt? Yeah. Yeah, no. Move, mate. Move. Yeah. I don't understand that. I don't know if you see it differently, but it's strange.
Yeah, I think racing is still there. I don't think it's a penalty for the car behind.
No.
As we already have a bit of lapping going on.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's a sense.
Wait, they're 2 by 2. GTDs are side by side and the prototypes are side by side, and that was a bit of a sense. Wow, no! Wow.
Good move there for Altitude to move past Melanzani. Melanzani now in the draft. Oh. And it was a jump. So yeah, King Racing did.
We did wonder why it was single file.
Yeah. So look at that from Melanzani. They've done it.
Yeah, they have.
But have they? Look at that run for Altitude. They storm on the outside. And Volk could have made up car lengths on these guys in the matter of seconds.
Vulcan did it again, look.
Not able to do it.
Door to door, lift weight, tuck in behind. I'm not sure what... yeah, it's a strange Oh, yeah, GT3 on the side there.
That is Delta V Racing at Emirates. No, is Jonas?
I think it's Bolka.
Or Melanzani. Could be Melanzani.
Sorry, no, I'm looking at the wrong. Yeah, Melanzani, I think. We'll get a replay of that. Okay, so what happened here?
I think there's a separate incident for Dar Rowan at...
Bonk. Yeah.
Oh, they're gone.
Something stupid curve, something awful.
This is called esports.
Oh no.
Okay, so it wasn't the team that I thought it was.
And it wasn't a GTP on GT3, it was just a lazy dive by the looks of it. I don't know, it was hard angle to spot.
King Racing are into the pits for their drive through. What a shame, but
can we get a replay of the start? I would like to see, because it was strange when we cut to them, almost like they went out of the last corner or something.
Yeah. There goes Adam Watson up into second position.
It's gone a bit deep, let's see. Yeah, no, he's fine.
So Manatee, championship leaders, ahead of Altitude, who are second place in the championship. But yeah, in terms of being able to see that race start, might be that we have to go back to the green flag event in SDK, and then we might have to rewind it a little bit beyond, or fast forward it after that. I'm quite sure the best way to find it. But yeah, it is like told to the drivers before each round where the start zone is and what the rules are on that, and yeah, you can't go before the start zone.
Yeah, I mean, something didn't ring right. By the time we cut to the GTs, they were all single file.
Ah, here we go.
So is he going to see green and just gun it?
No, well, the green would have already come out, I think, by this point. So it's basically at the DRS line, I think it is. So it's... yeah, basically at that DRS line. Just a little bit too early. Just a little bit too early. It was a tight one.
Yeah, and it's not. And if anyone's wondering how close it is, it's not about how close it is. There's a giant zone.
Yeah.
And he was outside the zone.
Yeah.
So yes, he was
anything after that.
He was close to the beginning, but he was nowhere near the gigantic start zone.
Yeah.
And the rules be the rules, unfortunately. Had it been a bit closer, like maybe the DRS sign at least like visually alongside the front of his car. But yeah, that was too much. Shame, because we're robbed of a really good race there. Really good race.
Yeah. Probably, yeah, definitely helps Manatee in the championship as well.
I wonder how many laps do you get to, is it like officials, it gets applied as a black flag, so you get 3 laps? Yeah, so it's not like they could run it out and just serve it later in this. No, I suppose it doesn't matter. It's a drive-through, it's a drive-through. You can't serve fuel, so that doesn't matter.
They are now last of the runners. 20 seconds off the lead. They take 20 seconds off their end time, and that's where they would have been. Plus a bit of traffic, I'm sure they're going to get held up behind.
Rules are the rules. And not just that, obviously. It wasn't just about them. It was all the other teams scrambling to decide what to do, because none of them want to go outside the box. So that's probably why when we cut to it, it was such a strange single-file mess.
James in chat asking, what's the penalty? It's a drive-through penalty, James, so it's lost them about 20 seconds. Also a lot of track position as well. But we're watching, we've got Sahara GT Motorsports have crashed, I think, around the outer. They are now behind these guys. And there they are, Simon van Dijk back on his way.
Yikes. Let's see. Oh, he's just really tried not to off-track, and he really has smashed his car. Sometimes you just got to open the wheel and accept your fate rather than seal it. Corby on board now. Oh, this is Alpha absolutely cooking. 4.3 second lead in 9 laps.
They did lose a 10th on that last lap though.
No.
Furious in sport.
Oh, no.
I'm trying to keep the viewers
How will they claw that back?
excited.
And like you said, ironically, the LMP2 field has been pretty close all season. But they've just got something different here. Love to see it.
Yeah, not too far away from the GTD traffic you can see up ahead on the track map.
Adam Watson doing well, 4.9 back from Manatee, but I mean, yeah, it's not going to be easy. Manatee are absolutely flying and in control of the race. The Scuderia Volpe lead has diminished a bit through traffic, so they've only got 1.3 over Delta now.
It's how Vulcan got past Melanzani.
Yeah, nice. I think Melanzani have been involved in lots of battles on track at the moment so far. And Vulcan looking fast. This is King Racing on the back of Melanzani already. Wow. They did look quick.
Francois in chat, supporting Scuderia Volpe.
Yeah, very strong team. Looking great. In control at the moment. Can King get this done?
Lovely. And there are the LMP2 leaders. And they managed to get their way past. Well, Melanzani, I've moved past. There's been an issue for Vulcan Motorsport. A second issue for them, because they've just lost out to Melanzani and DDK Racing Team, having passed both of those teams. And this is what happened to them. Heading into Variante Alta. They're all okay there, or is it a slowdown? I think they're taking too much curb and they've had to let 2 cars past.
Exciting for us, though, 'cause they're good at coming back through. This DDK team's fitted right in, considering their I rating, 2.9k.
Oh, slide for Melanzani. And they've got next to no traction either. DDK move up into 6th position. What a run they are having. And Melanzani going to have to look behind now, because here comes Vulcan, albeit Melanzani still trying to hold on to that position we thought they'd lost. They're not able to. This is a close 4-car scrap.
Yeah, Fury at the back there. I think it's Fury.
Delta V.
Apologies. The fuel is restricted, right?
It is restricted. Oh, slide again for Melanzani. Melanzani almost look like they've lost their rear tyres, because they are all over the place right now. Maybe just overheated them, but they're going to be overtaken here by Vulcan.
Vulcan's a little slow in a straight line, must be said. Can they get it done?
Melanzani, they've hit those curves twice already in this race. They're not going to hit it that time.
Oh.
It's another slide and another one. And Verdon gets past. But how close is that? And they're still going at it.
Yeah, I mean, Melanzani can be angry with the what, but that was definitely all caused by them. I mean, they lost the rear, they slammed into the car, then they were the one wiggling. Poor Vulcans are lucky to be in one piece. But yes, Melanzani are cooking their rears. Every exit, they're sliding. But yeah, maybe I'm wrong, the replay happened in very quick, but it looked like Melanzani just lost the rear and went straight into the side of Vulcan there. And then, yeah, he did look frustrated because he just went rearwards into Vulcan all the way through the corner, which is just not high angle, unfortunately.
Yeah, these GTPs limited to 90% fuel tank capacity, means that they're almost certainly going to have to take 4 pit stops. Here was again.
Yeah, Vulcan's got absolutely no straight line, which is going to impact them at a track like this. So it is a very long straight. So completely get it done. And then if we watch Melantani just... God, what is... Absolutely loaded the wrong dock. They are running the Le Mans dock. What is that? I don't really like these GTPs much anyway nowadays, but that looked awful. That looked worse than rain. Talking of rain, wipers on.
Yep. Air Kinetics have overtaken Delta V for 4th position in the GTD class. But it's not done yet. Delta V are coming back, coming out of Variante Alta.
And Altitude are right there as well. It's a 3-way battle. You don't want to be on the outside here. Oh, he's been... Wow. Okay, but now you get a nice run as Altitude. You've got to pick whose line to take. Looks like the Macca's going to get the push. Wait, no push, 3 wide. Oh, okay.
Oh dear. And it was almost before they even went 3 wide that contact was made. They're still making contact. Our Effect's going to get caught up in that. So you can see Alcantech dancing about. Alcantech have gained a place in all of that. And that is the 338 car and 2 other cars who are heavily compromised.
I mean, I need to see it before I make any comments.
Chopper, please. Lewis knows.
Kinetics.
I think it's Air Kinetics, all on Air Kinetics.
And they're just moving left.
Maybe they didn't... Did they not know that it was about to go 3 wide? I mean, were they going to squeeze them anyway?
I mean, even if... I mean, it's iRacing. That's it, all I need to say. It's iRacing. You don't drive into people in a straight line. It doesn't matter if it had been 3 wide or 2 wide. Even if that 3 wide hadn't happened, that accident still happens. It's a straight. Sure, there's a slight kink in it, but it's iRacing. Oof, yeah, unfortunately, that's going to be all she wrote for Altitude. They're going to have to pit.
Oh.
Altitude's... Well, I don't understand Altitude's decision. Not that it had any bearing on the accident. It had 0 bearing on the accident. But the mentality of the 3 wide surprised me. Surely pushing the McLaren there.
Is it not a bit risky, though, around a sort of half straight like that?
Not on me. If I'm pushing the car in front, I'm not the one at risk. He's the one at risk. No, it's fine. Absolutely fine. We do it at Daytona, and that's turned and banked. It's fine. But no. Here we go again. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying the 3 wide caused anything. It really didn't. That accident between the 2 happened even if it was 2 wide.
Good avoid from Effect. Architect couldn't care less and just centre. So Delta V get back to the pits under their own steam. So too did Altitude 3M Esports 338. They might save a pit stop later on, potentially. Not quite sure. I think they will. So it might not be an extra pit stop, but they still lost a lot of time lugging those damaged cars back to the pits. Here it was from Effect. I mean, which way do you go here? Did the right thing, got on the brakes.
Yeah.
And then they'll see Alcantech go on their inside. Nothing they could really do about that.
Now, obviously, it's not lost to me that the straight does have corners, turns in it. Yeah. But you just got to be careful with it. I've said this a million times. It's iRacing. You cannot make contact like that.
Delta V in chat, I think, having opinions on that instance.
Well.
So yeah, that's Altitude 338, Delta V 314, and Air Kinetics Green all having to take repairs there. Air Kinetics had to tow back to the pits. We're riding on board with the overall race lead. Scuderia Volpi by P1 Sim. They pulled away in the first couple of laps, but they haven't managed to pull away since then. The gap is 1.8 seconds to Delta V Racing. Effect staying close. And Simtech with our favourite driver, Matej Serhanek, actually having a little bit of a tough time of it. 5 seconds off the lead as it stands. and we often see him power his way through, and then maybe his teammate, no disrespect to him, maybe they drop back a little bit once they change drivers. But Sohanek, usually when he's on circuit, he's the fastest driver besides the Apex cars, but it's not quite been the case yet. And of course, if they are going to finish in second place in the championship behind Apex Racing Team this season, Simtech, they need to beat Effect Simulations 177, who they are currently behind. So keep an eye on those two cars. The cars currently running in third and fourth position. Still Delta V Racing navigating their way through the LMP2 traffic now. And the GTD traffic. All three cars on top of each other. And do check out the live timing, of course. There's a link in the chat and in the description. And I think you can also open the track map as well. By doing that, which might be nice for you to see.
There's no special feed where they can just watch us and our cameras rather than the race. That could be something we offer. No, if it's just us, like that as a feed.
So if someone's got like 4 screens, they could have one for the live time, one for the track map, one for the broadcast, and one for us.
Exactly. Or just us if you just want to listen.
Just 4 screens of us.
It's just an idea. It might sell. Put it behind a paywall as well.
Yeah. Try explaining that to your parents and them not being suspicious of what you're now doing for you. Maybe the stream has gone a bit too far. Very slow from Melanzani.
Yeah, slow down maybe? If so, then it's a penalty because that's the racing line. I don't know, very strange.
By Delta V 118. Seems like they've cooled down the tyres a little bit now, Melanzani. They're only half a second slower than the race leaders that last time round. And just at their best lap of the race, albeit it was not... Oh, no, I'm getting confused now. No, their last lap time... no, yeah, they were 1.3 seconds slower on that last lap, so I think their tyres are still cooked, basically.
Yeah, I don't know if it's damage or wrong dock, but just when we went on board with them, it looked horrendous. Effect on the back of Delta V, and then, yeah, what do you do about Scooter Volpi at the moment? Does anyone have an answer?
Yeah, now up to 3 seconds, just at their fastest lap of the race, 30.6.
And how are King Racing doing on coming through the field? They are chomping through. Now they're on the back of Delta V. Their race might be actually quite interesting to watch. I can see them getting all that to P4 in a relatively realistic amount of time. Cracking that top 3 is going to take something special though. I do hear some fuel saving. So, tells me they haven't given up. Got a strategy in mind.
I think this is quite a high fuel consumption circuit, I think. So I don't think the 3 stop is going to be possible. If they get to... Oh, maybe it will be possible. They're limited to 80% fuel tank capacity. So they need to get to 45 minutes in order to get a 3 stop. I think they can only go about 40 minutes in a circuit like this. So we'll see. But maybe they're fuel saving in order to do the 1 less stop.
Yeah, we shall see. Recovery race for them. But the battle for P2 is on, right? With altitude. I think it's King and Altitude fighting for second, isn't it?
In the championship?
Yeah.
Well, Altitude, I think, are looking more ahead to Manatee in terms of the championship, because if Altitude win and Manatee finish 3rd today, Altitude will be champions. But that's looking unlikely right now, with the gap sitting at 8 seconds and no rain on the forecast. But we saw how quickly it can go badly for Manatee back at Red Atlanta when they were wiped out from the lead. So I'm sure they're not feeling confident at this stage. But if they can build a big enough lead, then they might be able to finish in second place anyway, frankly. Only so much time you're going to lose one toe. Delta V Racing have got past Melanzani now in GTP. Here they are, and again it's that Tosa hairpin where Melanzani have really been struggling more than anywhere else to put down the traction. There they are sliding again. I think you're absolutely right there. I think they must have the wrong. Oh dear, and they've gone straight on. Massively overdrove the corner. Maybe just caught out by how early Delta V were on the brakes, frankly. But how to take to the grass.
Let's look. Wow, mate. I can't understand their car, though. Yeah, I mean, I actually can't tell if they came in a bit hot and the other team were a bit slow. But I don't know how they're driving that car. Melanzani's setup looks horrible. I say maybe it's a bit of diffuser damage, but every time we cut to them, they're squirming off the corner like a rally driver.
Yeah, track temperature's fairly cool, I believe. So that shouldn't be too much of a problem for them. That is 32 degrees track temperature, so yeah, not too bad. 25 degrees air temperature. I think it will be getting cooler as the race goes on, I believe.
Yeah, but you always say that.
Yeah, I was wrong.
You always say that.
I was wrong last time out, so I am going to check yeah, what time it was meant to start this race. Because yeah, last time I was thinking that it was going to start at or end at dusk, and that would have been nice, but I didn't set it up like that.
Taking a look. King Racing, Delta V still.
Oh, you know what? It's actually going to get warmer. It's currently about 1:30 in Sim. Or, well, yeah, 1 o'clock in Sim. So we've got another hour and a half of it getting warmer before it starts getting cooler. We've got a warning.
Alpha. Aggressive driving while slapping GTD cars.
Okey-doke. Leading the race comfortably, but going to have to keep an eye out that.
Oh.
Whoa.
Nicely done. That was our new team having a bit of a moment there.
Let us know anyone from DDK. What does DDK stand for? Donkeys don't kill.
Well, I lent on Donkey because of Donkey Kong. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Double Donkey Kong. Perfect.
Double donkey. King Racing continuing their comeback. By the way, since they came out of the pits from their drive-through, they've lost 3 seconds to the leader. They would be a comfortable second place.
They are. Well, they would have been in the lead, right?
Well, they lost 20 seconds with the drive-through and then 22 seconds into the lead.
No, I meant...
But they may have kept track position.
Yeah, exactly. And they're stuck now. They've made their way through, but they are struggling to get past Delta V. They've got the pace, but they don't have... It's not easy here at Imola. So yeah, he's been stuck for far too many laps here.
Also keeping an eye out for Olkentech NHL, by the way, in LMP2, because they have closed up to Team DWR. We saw them get past Effect a while back when Effect had to take evasive action. And Olkentech having one of their best races of the season, chasing down DWR, who were our race winners last time out. They are 17 seconds off the lead already, but their pace is more than good enough for the podium as it stands for the Swede. And on that last lap, was able to take a colossal 200ths of a second out of the car head.
Colossal.
Colossal. We were having a little bit of a chat before the broadcast about the cars used for next season. I'm wanting to open the floor up to chat as well. What cars do you think we should use next season? I think we'll stick with sort of this type of, you know, high-performance sports car. Although it would be cool to maybe have like an MX-5. It's just MX-5.
You can't have MX-5 and GTP. It's insane.
GTP.
It's insane. The closing speeds are otherworldly.
Yeah, only Rovals are using as well. Leave that in there. Yeah, let us know in chat what cars you think should be used, because you put it forward there, and I think this was pretty close to happening last year as well, about getting rid of LMP2 and updating it really with what IMSA and WEC are like in real life.
Well, IMSA still got them. IMSA esports don't.
Sure.
IMSA esports and WEC don't have LMP2.
A few, yeah, IMSA pits, by the way. And Alcantara.
Now, the goated way would be GTE, HPD, and LMP1. Let's
not
face it.
LMP1. Why LMP1?
That's
LMP
just-
was so bad.
For me,
It was so bad.
ILMS was iRacing Endurance. That, for me, was the format.
Yeah, with 2 LMP1s.
There was 3 one time.
And there was always either an 8K and a 1.2K.
Yeah.
There was no 3K
No.
LMP1 drivers.
No, there wasn't.
You know, did you ever pursue the LMP1?
No. The
No one
spins were
else
dead.
did. Such a overhyped category of car.
For me, it's just where Endurance was. Those were the... Oh, King's getting it done. Yeah. Yeah, they've got this.
But no, if we're doing that, then we should take it one step further. We should have GT3, GTE, and Corvette C7 Daytona Prototype. That's my version of that.
Yeah, we are under that.
For one season, we got rid of the GTEs, did we? And have Porsche Cup instead as well? Which is a lot of fun.
Historic Apex Racing Endurance League.
Yeah. Well, again, if you can get 59 other teams to sign up, then I'm down for it. But unfortunately, I don't think that's quite the pull. Do you know how the Portsmouth special event did? Do you know if that was very popular? Did you do it?
I didn't know.
You didn't. So you're saying, oh, I'd love to have a classic, and then you literally have the perfect special event, completely free to enter on a weekend.
Yep.
You're like, nah.
Nah.
I'll do something else.
No.
Tech Salvager saying, boo, hating on it. We don't hate LMP2 by any means. I love LMP2.
I prefer LMP2 to GTP way...
Oh, no.
Oh.
Cold tyres. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it is cold tyres.
Yeah, it's
it is
Alcantech, yeah.
Oh, you see how much Lennart is struggling. I was racing against Lennart on Wednesday. He won one of the races.
Oh.
But this is
Wow.
a very different car to the PM18 we were driving.
Yeah, as I was saying, I prefer LMP2 to GTP every day.
Yeah.
To look at, to watch, to broadcast, to drive. But... And GTP and GT3 in real life are 2 of the fastest growing, most invested race classes at the moment. Well, apart from that Netflix series, what's it called? Formula One.
Formula One, yeah.
See, Apple's tried to buy it now.
Yeah, well, they're going to be the American broadcasters, I believe. Because currently Americans can just watch F1 TV. It's like $8 a month.
Yeah, no, I
And
lived
you
there
just
for
watch
11 years.
All the F1, all the classic races.
Yeah.
All the sessions.
I had F1 TV, came to this
Better
country,
coverage.
and just could use the app but couldn't watch anything.
Sure.
Have to watch it through Sky in England.
Yeah, and our coverage, Sky's coverage is woeful.
Yes.
Absolutely atrocious. Worse, bad commentary, bad
Yeah.
punditry, and it's 30 quid a month. There goes Architect NHR plus Erkinetics Purple.
Melanzani, Altitude, DDK and Bolka, GTPs into the pits.
And Volker may have just had an incident as well before their pit stop. And, oh, they saved it the first time, but the tyres must have overheated, and then when they turned in for the second part, they had no grip. It's a lot of curb there for Zekor Esports, and it's going to leave them vulnerable to King Racing.
Yeah, King Racing's on the charge, back through after that drive-through.
And this one It's taken them a while, right? to
No,
get past.
one before. We just saw them pass.
Oh,
didn't we?
sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. They've actually done 2 now. It was Delta V that took them ages. And like I said, they can get 1 more. Top 4 is perfectly doable in a reasonable amount of time. Top 3 is going to take an extra amount of time, and 2nd place is, I mean, it's not possible. How do you catch 11 seconds on Adam Watson even in 2.5 hours? That's a big ask. I said that like an American.
You said that as a Scouse.
Scouse?
Yeah.
My brother-in-law's a Scouse.
Okay. Spending too much time with him.
Yeah. I wouldn't say anything bad. He represented England in the Olympics for Taekwondo.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Great guy.
Great guy.
Great guy.
But what luck, right? The only Olympics he ever got to was the British.
Yeah.
As a Brit, which was awesome. It doesn't always work that way. Well, unless you've got lots of money and can arrange it.
Do you ever see would you want to see motorsport in the Olympics?
In what, sim or real life?
Real life. No, yeah, definitely.
No.
As effect simulations get past Simtech. That's interesting actually, because Simtech have just come out of the pits, I think. Bowker.
We just saw them having problems.
Yeah, they don't like that corner, do they? And they're on cold tyres.
It's just off curb, yeah. But no, what the hell was that? A slide, a bit strange looking. Motorsport has no place in the Olympics. I'm sorry, but IRL motorsport, whether it's GT3, whether it's endurance, whether it's F1, whether it's F2, F3, it doesn't actually matter. I mean, let's be real, it's just money, not a sport.
Yeah, it's people paying to.
It's just money. If you have money, you get good.
I say Formula 1 is the exception to that, though. Like, in Formula 1, you genuinely do have... You have the team paying the drivers, and the teams are making money, and the drivers are making money.
I think the drivers pay the teams usually. For sponsorships and partnerships and Perez,
some of the drivers. But I think most of the drivers are actually being paid nowadays. 10 years ago, it might be a bit different.
But no, I know a lot of sports are getting that way where money is the biggest opportunity, but motorsport's gone way too far.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. If you want to be on the grid in BTCC, it's just, what can you pay to...
Yeah, can you... Yeah, you want to do Spa 24? That's fine.
Yeah.
Just pay for the seat. They're not going to go, no, we have a faster driver. No, they're not. They're never going to say that. You got the money, you'll do Spa 24. That's it.
DDK have got past Delta V.
Nice.
Good move. Both of these teams have pitted recently. DDK pitted a lap earlier, so they've got slightly warmer tyres, and I think that helped them on that occasion.
See the GT... what did you make of that weaving?
I think it's all right. I wasn't looking particularly closely, to be honest.
It looked... I don't know if he was saying sorry or thank you or whatever, but yeah, I mean, had it been blocking, that would be penalty. But I didn't see the context. It literally cut to it.
Fury under a lot of pressure now from Team
PWR.
Team DWR. They lost 7/10 in that last lap to Fury. They pitted a few laps earlier, so it's not as though they got cold tyres or anything. This is Simtech. And they got past effect simulations, I think.
No, yeah, effective dropped back quite a bit.
So, I think they may have had a blink. I wasn't paying full attention to that replay, apologies, but I think they may have just blinked out. So where are they? So they're not there, they're not there, they're not there, they're not there, they're not there. And they're arriving in 3, 2, 1. Whoa! Some Back to the Future stuff going on there.
Wow, good call. No, I'd like to see real proper racing in the Olympics, like Mario Kart. It's like proper, like Trackmania.
Yeah.
Not all this tire weaving nonsense. Something proper with a decent tire model.
So if it was, I'm trying to think of the format. You couldn't do hill climb because the conditions would change. If it was like 15 Renault Clios and you had Alonso, Hamilton,
Yeah.
I don't know, Verstappen.
Yeah.
And
Are you
it was
about
just
to ask
stock
who would win?
cars. No, not who would win, but would you not want to see that? Obviously, no one's being paid to do
Yeah,
it.
but
But
my problem is these people are picked on money and fame like a celebrity, not because they can drive. I just don't believe in IRL motor racing as a pedigree for bringing the best to the top.
Sure. Okay.
There's no opportunities.
It's not okay.
Yeah,
By the way, it's extremely close for the overall lead. In fact, Delta V Racing are ahead now of Scuderia Volpi.
We are checking. Pit stop times were the same.
But yeah, Delta V pitted more recently. And so I think... Oh, and now we've got a spin for Rom.
Oh.
And our GTP leaders are going to come across these guys fairly soon. It was for Rom, and this was Alcantech. Oh, they're just... Oh, Alcantech gone so wide there. Could not turn the car left whatsoever.
Well, I don't know. For me, Rom were overly trying to facilitate the pass. Like, just stay on your line. Just do your thing. The faster class, yeah, are meant to facilitate the overtake, but if you're swapping lanes under braking to try and, I don't know, quote-unquote, help me, if you cause the LMP2 to then brake deep and throw confusion and then try and cut back the corner, then I mean, it's on you. I'm not saying that's what happened, but just be predictable.
So Team DWR passed Fury Swimsport, by the way, in the LMP2s, but still this is super close. And this is really important because the reason why Delta V Racing are ahead, correct me in chat if I'm wrong, is because they went 2 laps further in their first stint. That meant that when Scuderia Volpi pitted for tyres, they were very slow for a couple of laps, while Delta V could continue pushing.
Well,
and now that Delta V have got the cold tyres, they're able to keep track positioned ahead of Scuderia Volpi. And now they've done 2 laps on these fresh tyres, the opportunity for Volpi to pass may have gone.
Yeah, exactly. And let's not understate that from Delta V. 2 laps longer of Imola. That's a lot of fuel. I mean, they don't look like the faster class, so maybe they're going for the fuel save one more time. Yeah, 2 laps longer than any team, 3 laps longer than some.
And that last lap, these guys lost 3 seconds to the 3rd and 4th place teams. Very good defense from Delta V to hold back Scuderia Volpi. It shows the value of track position here at Imola.
Yeah. I suspect they're doing a little bit of fuel saving just on the closing gaps. Bringing the tyres up to 10.
Okay, this one, it's still staying very close. I mean, it's not easy to stay within 2/10 in these cars as Oyston Hereford is trying to get past, and Hereford's new in that car because it was Hartley Darson in that car before. But Oyston has... Ooh, up the inside.
Oh, nicely defended, though, from Walker there.
My apologies. Hartley Darson, of course, is in the other Alcantech car. That 208 car was being... Maybe it was always Oyston Hereford, so... As here comes Hereford on the inside.
Yeah, that's Fury in effect, by the way.
Yes. And affects our pass, so up into P4. So yeah, it's been a bad few laps for Fury, who spent most of this race in 2nd position. This is how they were overtaken by Team DWR a few laps ago. And did they lose a little bit of time because of this? No, they gave it up pretty easy, but...
Yeah, it's all good, Jack. John, Sam has his moments. He's pretty analytical most of the time, but every now and then his radars go.
I corrected myself, okay, John? So if you get off my back...
You tried to sell it as he's in the other effect team. Like, you tried to pass it off as a... Yeah, like, oh, yeah, no, he's in the other completely different team. I wasn't going to bring it up. John.
Oh, yeah, no, but yeah, now that has been put up, you're
now
going to take full advantage.
Correct, yeah, because I'm engaging the audience. Yeah. This is going to be very tight. Actually, I'm still shocked that they can pull off a 2-lap fuel advantage and be at the bleeding edge.
Yeah, I mean, they went 2 laps further than everyone.
And he's 3.7k. Right behind him is Randy Martin, 6.6k. Yeah, so perhaps they're shaking it up now. Perhaps Randy's decided, let's just feel safe behind them and track them. I'm not sure. Discussions will be happening though, what they can do. I don't know the fuel restrictions and how it's going to impact the strat, but 2 laps might be a scary thing for a team to see if they're going to do that every time.
Well, they're not going to save a pit stop. They're still going to have to do 4 pit stops to get to the end, but it will give them options in their remaining stops. Might be some short pit stops later on.
If you can pull 6 laps less on the last stop, then yeah, it will go noticed.
Albeit they are being caught still by 3rd and 4th place teams. Second faster were Simtech, who did get ahead of Effect Simulations, I think again with the same strat of going longer in the first stop and then holding on cold tyres with track position.
So Melanzani last, and I say their car looks... I mean, after the race, I would just check your set name doesn't start with Le Mans.
Yeah.
That's how bad it looked. No wing.
Do you like this camera angle?
Yep.
This is what they use in real life.
Oh, okay.
I think. In work, at least.
You seen Porsche leaving WEC? Well, the
Yeah.
Penske.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, what, do you know what the reasons for?
I think one of the main ones was the 2. You have to have a minimum for 2 cars.
Right.
So I maybe they're pushing WEC to change it, but at the moment they're out.
So that's just the GTP team, is it?
Correct. The Penske. And I saw lots of headlines that they won't be at Le Mans 24, but of course they will be if they can win IMSA. That's the other way in.
Sure.
Which, yeah, let's see. It'll be sad if we don't see the Porsche GTP at Le Mans. I'd like to go to Le Mans this time and go well.
Have you been before?
No, we did all. I've done all the American ones. I've done this, yeah, all the American ones. So my wife's, she's hardcore, so she's done them all as well.
Sure.
Daytona as well, the coldest Daytona on record, and my wife was there. Obviously, she knows I do all these endurances, but when I asked her, like, do you want to go to one? She was like, what? How long? 24 hour. Her face was almost like, sorry, you want to sit watching cars for 24 hours? Yep. I mean, Daytona's theatrical. Only Americans. Fireworks, music, like at Sebring as well as a party race. Petit Le Mans, you need hiking boots and a walking stick because the hills are... doesn't do it justice, iRacing, how hilly that track is. Another thing to take for granted, but you go to these races, all the support races, I think they're so good. The Mazda racing at Daytona is like nothing.
Yeah.
Just a casual 7 wide into the turn 1. It's like, okay, cool. Just casual, just normal.
I pit stop for altitude 388, so it got past the 45-minute mark, which means that these GTPs can go to the end on just 3 stops today. But Man City continuing on.
He was at the Daytona in 2019. Let me check the names. I think it was... There was one year I did every single thing, from Indy 500 to Daytona 24 to Petit.
Gap between 2nd and 3rd now down to 3.6 seconds. Gap starting to, these guys back into the mid-31s, which is still nearly a second off the best lap of the race, but they are now matching Simtech and Effect. That's G112, only 10 seconds off the lead as well. There are Effect 177.
I was at Daytona in 2022. It was cold. I was there for the Porsche FAF win. Yeah, the battle through the grass.
Sure.
And it was But Fafu invited me, so I was in the garage and everything.
nice, yeah.
Insane. Insane.
There's been a mistake from Double Donkey Kong.
Double Donkey Kong, let's say second curb. Oh, yeah, I mean, technically the first one because he overspurt. Oi! It happens. You move on.
Anti-Racing Green into the pits in GTD. King Racing as well.
Deploy the rain. Oh, sorry, my mic was meant to be muted, sorry. iRacing, please let us manipulate rain as, you know, as race hosts.
I'm sure that will really, you know, all these pro esports chats who complain about everything.
Yeah.
Guaranteed the first race where it rains will be like, oh, the admins were like against me.
Yeah.
And say like this World Championship event should be void.
Yeah.
They have an agenda. The IndyCar World Championship, that's coming back this year.
It is.
Yeah, that'll be cool with the rain. IndyCar has rain now, right? Pretty sure it does.
It does, but as long as it's a road-only series, because Oval doesn't have rain.
Yeah.
It's a good point. I don't know if I've seen an Indy wet race. Yeah, it does have the wet tyre. But
Yeah, yeah.
it's a shame that that type of racing doesn't get more love on iRacing, where you have mixed tyre compounds that you have to take. I don't think people realise how fun that is. If you have to start on the hard or the soft, and you have to run both compounds, how much deviation in strategy that adds.
Well, yeah, and like fuel is so boring in terms of
Correct.
it's just safe fuel. Obviously, like back in the day when it was using Formula 1, obviously but back in the days where it was faster to do 2 stops than 1 stop, that was interesting with the fuel because you got 2 different strategies there. Whereas in the sports car scene, the weight of the fuel doesn't make a big enough difference. You always want to go as fast as you can on fuel. You're never under fueling the car.
Exactly, yeah.
So there's not really much you can do. And obviously nowadays that you take tyres free, not much strategy when it comes to the tyre selection either.
Oh, nicely done. That was a move or be moved though, wasn't it?
Already Bieri is holding on very well. But the gap is now down to just 1.5 seconds. You can see Serhanek a little bit behind. There is an LMP2 between them. But now you can see that blue and orange car.
Do you still have a 4-way battle for the lead?
Well, even a 5-way battle. Altitude are only 8.5 seconds off the lead. It might just appear in the background. But they are closing in. There they are, Mark Hutchinson.
In LMP2, that's not the case. We have a battle with Effect and Orkentech. And in GT3, we shall see.
Yeah, Orkentech. Were Orkentech always ahead of Effect, or did they re-overtake? I think we established earlier on that I don't actually know the difference between these 2 teams. To me, they are just one team. So, I am going to be confusing this.
2 popular fan bases usually in the chat, Orkentech and Effect, 2 of the most. Well, you've got Delta as well.
I think actually Effect were always, Architect were always ahead. I think we saw Effect pass Fury. Fury continued to drop off. Maybe it's because Walker Carroll, I'm not sure if Walker starts it off, but he needs to becoming a runner Carroll. He's going to keep up. Runner Carroll. Astro esports into the bits. They went very long on their first stints. Obscenely long, like 2 laps longer than everyone else. I don't know why, because they're not going to be able to do a 2-stop because they haven't reached the hour. But they will have shorter stops later on at least.
The debris in iRacing.
Yeah.
I implore iRacing just to glance at a real race every now and then. Just glance.
Yeah, but I've said this before. It's because in the sim you don't have much of a penalty for dipping a wheel onto the gravel, whereas in real life you do.
Yeah,
if
but gravel,
everyone went off into the gravel in real life, you would have.
I answered this last time. Gravel depletes though. Like if an area that's being constantly used, it doesn't have unlimited gravel. It can keep giving. That's the problem with iRacing.
Sure.
It just keeps giving. That one little patch people are clipping just keeps giving gravel for 3 hours or 24 hours. So I want to see real-time terrain, dirt, gravel, depletion simulation and grass.
Oh, this could be a chance there. This is as good as it's got really for Scooter Volpe, and it's not going to happen. And Simtech are so close to these guys now.
Yeah, it's strange.
1.6 seconds separate the top 4.
I do think, like, Scuderia are caught between this fuel saving and pushing. I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm pretty sure Delta V are fuel saving.
Yeah.
So I don't know how Scuderia have ended up staying behind. I know they lost it due to cold tyres in the early pit.
There goes Serhanek. Can he get stopped? Oh, a whole lot of space being left by the Architect car, which has pretty good speed around these slow speed corners. And this might be an opportunity now for Effect 177, but as we've seen before today, the draft effect is weak in these GTP cars. And he can't make much of an impression. Unless the inside line is left open, but he's not going to make his way around that. Unless he's Verstappen earlier on in the F1 season.
Oh, that was lush.
That was the most sort of astounded I've ever been at.
What
in terms of like, in terms of unexpected.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, yeah, he's just having to pull in behind now. But
Yeah.
no, he's like, no, he's just gonna carry all the speed.
Yeah, impressive.
Even Vulcan Sim Racing are now only 12 seconds off the lead. Vulcan on that last lap 1.3 seconds faster than the leaders. Delta V are doing a fantastic job here at making this race more interesting for us. Whoa. A lot of curve for Scuderia Volpe. They're in sending range, and here they are.
Yeah, nicely done.
They've been waiting for a while. They've got ahead, and now they need to block as best as they can, and they have got past, and that was just in the nick of time because you can see right there, Simtech are with these guys, and the top 4 now separated by just 0.8 of a second. It'll probably be down to 0.7 by the end of this straight. Do they have the straight line speed now, Scuderia Volpe, to hold on to this one? It looks like they're going to be safe into T1. And now they need to try to pull away and hope that Simtech get held up themselves.
Yeah. Tech Salvager, if you really want to try the debris system, try the Nissan GTP and the Road America 500. Thousands of horsepower, no TC, heavy car, and high-speed corners. If you clip the gravel,
move.
You keep dying forever.
So it took Scuderia Volpe about 10 laps to get past Delta V. It may take only half a lap for Simtech.
Yeah, because remember Delta V's strat is the fuel. So they're going to probably try and defend this, but then go full fuel save again.
Contacts onto the grass for Simtech. They can't turn the car, and through goes Effect, and they might even get 2 positions here. I think that was all fair. Just a very narrow corner, and here come Effect.
No.
And they've done it. What a move. We were talking about Verstappen earlier on in the season.
God.
And that is almost as astounding.
Yeah, we need to get a replay of that. I thought Effect were going to go around.
I thought he was on the grass.
I just thought, yeah, I would have called it a racing incident had Effect died there, but he made that work. Brilliant move from Austin there. Let's have a look at that again. There must have been contact. He left that so late. There's no way the Delta car left that much space on the outside.
Already, just on that one lap, they lost 3 seconds
Right,
to Scuderia Volpe.
Let's see this. So yeah, I think this was.
I mean, should he have left more space?
No, it's absolutely fine. It was the second corner of the space that he tracked out. The first was enough. How? Oh, do you know what? They're just fuel saving, man. They just lifted so early, and Effect broke late. It looked better from the other cam.
little bit of a squeeze as well on the inside for Effect. But I think it was all fair. And yeah, up into second place in a crucial bit of track position now. And now that Simtech have to make this move. I'm surprised it does feel so like into this fuel saving, because again, I don't think they're going to be able to do one less pit stop than everyone else.
Well, remember, they might be eyeballing not doing 2 but 3 laps this time, because we had the out lap, remember?
True.
So perhaps they can save a bit more this stint. I don't know, but to me it looks like they're sticking to their guns. But yeah, great.
Oh, and here comes the stand again, the fuel saving so much, and
yeah, now people know that it's hard to defend if people know you're going to lift early. See, what's the point? If Delta, if they're fuel saving here, tuck in behind and draft and lift early, why would you?
Oh.
No, he wants to park it ahead of him.
Simtech.
You know what doesn't mix well with fuel saving? Losing time.
Yeah, it was worth it when they were battling for the lead.
Yeah,
but hold everyone up. But now,
if you lose 5 seconds to the leaders, which they've just done, exactly 5 seconds, then you can save all the fuel in the world. You're not getting it back.
Yeah,
it's now over.
And look at Altitude 3M. They're right on these guys, only 1.7 seconds behind.
Unless they're going to the end. Yeah, we've got hour 56 fuel, then bam, yeah, stick to it. This is the right strat.
Yeah. Simtech with another mistake. I think they've just dropped back a little bit further. Still, Effects 208 hounding Alcantech NHR, but at the moment would be Team DWR. I think who would finish second place in the amateur, in the LMP2 standing. Sorry. No, Alpha would finish in second place in the LMP2 standings if it ends like this. They would beat Team DWR by 1 point as it stands. Effect 208 would be third, and Alcantech NHR in fourth. Sorry, Effect in fourth, and Alcantech in fifth.
Alex in chat cheering on Volpe.
Anyone from Delta V, if they want to enlighten us what the strat is.
They're not.
The fuel saving.
It would be a bit stupid to tell us the strat. Like, we can presume.
But no, but if they just tell us, like, secretly.
Secretly.
Yeah. On the chat there.
Joe wants the track temp. It is...
It's a bit cloudy now, isn't it?
It's 25C and the road is 30.
Yeah. Was it 32 earlier on? So these clouds have brought it down by 1 degree.
What about an ARL weather girl? Like, on screen, she talks through the weather and things, like points at what track corners have got clouds.
I think we're enough eye candy already, right?
Well, we're not getting any younger.
It would be good if we could, like, as part of, like, not just the live timing and the track map, but to have, like, a weather radar as well. Hopefully that's, like...
Yeah, iRacing just
Pascal
don't...
can sort out.
No, iRacing don't open it up yet.
Oh, really? Okay.
Which is dumb, because people say it wouldn't be fair. Well, it is fair.
Everyone
because
can see the radar, right?
No, not where you're driving, but your teammate can. Even in a single, like a solo race. If you've got a spotter,
right,
they can permanently see the radar.
That's dumb. Really?
Yeah. Yeah, you cannot see it while driving.
Is the logic, well, in real life, you can't see the radar while you're in the car?
But people still drive to that thing in the black box that says, oh, in 10 minutes, 20% chance. It means nothing.
Yeah.
If the radar says it's going to miss you, it misses you. 6% doesn't mean anything if you don't know how to read the radar. Radar is really important. That number, that stupid black box thing. It's like, oh, 100%, 100%, 100%. Gets to the time when it's set 100 and it just changes to 0 when you get there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry, it's not right. So 100 to 0 instantly.
We'll move into Alta, and there's contact. And I think that was a bit impatient there from King Racing.
Yeah.
And they have spun round Delta V 358.
They weren't alongside. They just slightly brake released. Yeah, I don't think this is on. Nope, not on at all.
Yeah, it's such a tricky corner as well to go alongside anyway. That you really do need to be fully alongside if you're going to go for it there.
Yeah, be committed, break late, half blast the corner, do Verstappen, you know, you can make that work. But don't. Poke in the nose like that is the most frustrating thing as a race driver. Commit or don't commit, but do not poke your stupid nose.
So, of course, King have already got one drive-through. That could well be the second drive-through coming their way.
Yeah, I've no idea of the offence size.
Yeah, drive-through is pretty standard in this series. A drive-through or a warning. So far, how many penalties, how many protests do you think there have been?
What are we in? Now, there's been 6.
Oh. And one of them, to be fair, was that race start, so it wasn't really a protest, it was a steward's investigation. Altitude, so Melanzani got a no further action, and Alpha Esports got a warning.
Okay.
So there's actually only been one penalty, and it was before the race even started.
And it wasn't even essentially protested.
Yeah. But I think if that one is protested, it will be a penalty. Surprised that that 3 wide actually wasn't protested, but yeah. If it's not protested, then the stewards may not look at it. Because they can't watch everything that's going on out in Turkey.
Not because Battlefield release day as well. The new Battlefield's out today.
Sure,
So,
yeah.
yeah, a lot of people are really busy.
Yeah.
I was thinking of bringing in the PlayStation, like sort of setting it up at the desk.
We've got a PlayStation. We've got
I know.
4 PlayStations.
I
Just
know.
bring in, like,
I know.
just log into your account.
Yep.
And then download.
Yep.
If we were to host a another open day, you know, as we have done in previous years, what game do you think we should have on the PlayStation?
Trackmania. Something fun.
See, I was just thinking FIFA.
Yeah, you want to get slapped in FIFA? That's fine by me. I've been playing FIFA since I was born.
I think I could hold my own.
No, you could attend.
I think I'm like I think I'm the Diego Simeone of FIFA. Just like really defensive tactics. I'll just pass it around the back four until you get annoyed.
I played from, I don't know, like, I own even the Mega Drive FIFAs. I've got them all sequentially. I had 2 boys. They, especially my eldest, grew up loving FIFA, so we bought every edition of FIFA. My only gripe was as the years went on, the skill moves got more and more 1,000-button combos, and that frustrated me. America have a similar game, but they pick up the ball and run around with it. Madden, like really weird, mate.
That's a weird, and our producer Lewis, I think, has played Madden, I think, quite a bit.
America's huge. Like,
well, what I don't understand is that, as far as I'm aware, it's like it's all about set pieces, right? And then you've got like 120 like set pieces that you can do. Am I right about that, Lewis? And so you basically select the one, and then you're like, I'm going to throw it to that guy, and then this guy's going to pull the, you know, the Mickey Mouse turnover events. Yes. That guy's going to do the Abraham Lincoln move, and like it's all choreographed like that. I don't really understand it.
oh, we've got Effect and DWR. No, Effect and, is this
And
happening?
that is finally Effect Pass. They've been waiting for this move for a while.
These are the 2 teams you keep confusing.
Yeah. And I think someone spun ahead of them as well, which they might come across. There is that previously spun car.
Or is it going to try and pink? So,
Oh.
it was on the thoughts.
So Alcantec can drive this one in deep potentially.
Yeah. So where's the strat? You can't track right. No.
Ooh. Well, Effect I think could have made that corner still.
No, not those sausages.
Well,
Alcantec just didn't leave enough room there, unfortunately. They broke it in deep, but
I think I'd like to get a replay. I think they left enough space there, but I couldn't be wrong. Delta V are battling with Astrotal Esports. Astrotal Esports staying ahead.
did these 2 buy from a similar livery shop? Like,
Yeah, it's a bit annoying, isn't it?
looks so similar.
And both McLarens.
Look, oh, there is a slight difference in the front middle one.
And that's green as well on Jimmy DeSantos' car. That's not black.
Oh, I can't see it. Oh yeah, slightly.
AstroTour Esports, of course, went for that mega long first stint. Went 2 laps further than everyone else. So they are saying Delta V Racing, I think, will have to do an extra pits. Well, no, they won't have to do an extra pit stop compared to everyone else. It is sort of for position, but they will have a longer pit stop later on. Altitude 338 are into the pits. Zane Khan is going into the car. It's quite a short second stint for them.
Right,
Here was the move.
Here it is.
Yeah, there's loads of space. Right? There's a car's width there.
I suppose.
What do you want, a red carpet?
If you can contort your car into a circle, yeah. I don't know if there was enough for a straight line. Let's see. So you won last time. Yeah, I mean,
I mean, he's left the second apex open as well, even though he's not there. He's like, oh, here's where you could have been.
I suppose it is just the danger of those sausage curbs. Oh!
Is that AstroTour? It is.
Is that an okay rejoin? It is. What happened there? Because they got past, right? This was all their own, or with the proto?
Did they?
No, he just...
Do you lose a lot of downforce when you're that close to another car? Is he?
Yeah, I mean, but not... That weren't that, though.
Effect 177 are into the pits from second position. No fuel saving for them. Yeah, hopefully GTP will stay this close to the end. This is awesome, the fact that we've got 5 cars, even 6 cars. Like I said, Volcano in play as well, in with the fight of a win. Ollie, basic Ollie, gets into the car.
Yep.
He has tended to do the end of the races recently, so I'm surprised he's got in this early. Don't know if he's going to go all the way to the end now, or whether he's going to just do the second hour of this race, do 2 stints and then swap again.
Actually, last time I raced Ollie was here at Imola in the rain. We had a right battle. I was stuck on wets going to the end, and he was on dries in a dry-in track. So he was about a second lap quicker than me, but I managed to finish just ahead of him. It was really fun. Here he is, heading out. Oh, what's happened to Zane?
Oh, no.
Cold tyres, he's lost his rear.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about the cold tyres.
Yeah, he's nervous, and it's going to be off curb. Yep. And how many times do we see this? If you're going to put 4 tyres, like if you're going to bump up, like raise your ride heights on a curb with cold tyres, you cannot be steering and bump back down. That's the problem. We've seen it in every class on cold tyres.
Good avoid from Randy Martin, who of course is the GTP leader.
Oh, that was awful from Zane. Awful. He has reversed across the track. Almost like there's no TC kill button or...
I don't think he reversed. I think that was just the momentum.
Oh, you reckon?
Yeah,
I thought that was
I think
after.
so.
Okay. All right. Prison has been delayed.
Simtech have got past Delta V. I think that's only just happened.
Drive-through
right?
for King. This was that with the Sturl.
So there's been 2 drive-throughs, 2 penalties in this race, and both of them have gone to King Racing.
Yeah. I mean, it was a poor move.
And off certain straight away.
It's a shame because when they're like, you cannot rule out King winning this race. I mean, it would have been really tough, and they would have need to have had every driver at the top because Manatee don't have a slow driver.
Yeah.
But yeah, King had every chance to win in this race. Altitude 3 and 112 heading out the pits, GTP.
They're not far behind Effect. Obviously, Effect has to do a lap on cold tyres, but yeah, it's only 4 seconds now to the gap. But I guess that will go up to 7 with the slow outlap that they're going to do. And Zani into the pits. Scooter Revolpe by P1 Sim into the pits as well from the race lead. And well, yeah, it sort of sucks for Simtech. They got past and they had to pit the next lap. Can we see a replay of how Simtech got past Scooter, Delta V Racing, sorry, because it took them a while. And now, expect Delta V to go at least... Oh, they got straight on.
Very...
that's some Ferrari brakes on that thing. And this is the replay of what just happened.
Clip the grass? No?
Yeah, I think they realised they carried too much speed, and fortunately the gravel trap's on that. What do you think about that? Do you think, because in real life if you did that, you would be like oscillating, you'd break your spine, you'd break the car.
Fair. Yeah, because the way it digs holes and then you bounce out, dig holes, bounce out.
No gravel trap is that smooth. And so should it be more abrasive, or is it sort of a bit dumb to have that in sim racing so that would ruin someone's race?
No, I mean, it should be realistic. We have to realism cold tyres now.
But are you saying that when someone forces you out at T1 and then you have to bundle? Oh, Elliot, no, DDK. He's over those sausage curves. But yeah, when we're bundling across that, and because we've been forced out, and our races win because we're now 3 seconds off the pace with damage.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Vulcan. I've had an issue. And the effects 177. What's happened to the effects?
Yeah.
177. Big changes in this race.
And Delta V. Is that 3 teams in GTP? What's happening?
Yeah, Delta V, yeah. What is going on? And now Simtech have had a small off as well, but they're back on circuit quite quickly. Okay, so this is Dan Blackwell then gets him past. So it must be on cold tyres then for effects. But then effective had a bad rejoin, I think?
Surely not. So who's this? This is a replay of Delta V.
Oh yeah, this yeah. See.
Oh,
So that's Vulcan having their own issue. That is on cold tyres, I think. And then, so we may have had a disconnect actually for Ollie.
no.
I wonder if we could get that same overtake we had for altitude when altitude got past effects, but then change cameras to effects and see if we see them dropping up the server. So here they are. Ah, there you go.
Ah, so Ollie just completely vanishes. Oi, oi, oi.
And they were, based on the fact that they won a couple of weeks ago and they were strong last time out as well, maybe the favourites for this race win. This is what happened to Simtech as well. They had a brief off. Wasn't too bad. Yeah, but he lost any time there.
Yeah, I just checked on him live. His YouTube's, Twitch, everything's down.
Oh, well.
So he lost internet. Well, or power. Ah, that's sad. Okay, so if we lost Ollie, that explains, okay, that was all that happened. That's why we saw such a shift in position for 2 cars. We thought there'd been an accident like involving 3 cars, but it was just
well,
the loss
Vulcan
of
had their own.
Yeah.
And then there was that crash, right, for, was it Delta V 118? Had like spun on the pit straight or something?
Yeah.
Someone was spun on the pit straight.
Yeah, it is a shame, Paul. It's been a hotly contested. Yeah, that's a shame. Big shame. Oh, so this was the other one.
Could that be them coming out of the pits? I think that's them coming out of the
Yeah,
pits.
what, directly like, what, we're talking about pull in second gear kind of thing?
Yeah.
Oh, no. What? No, they've turned off the pit limit with first gear on. Yeah. No, second. Third. I'm not driving these cars. I'm sorry. What? No. I mean, cold tyres, sure, but they are, how can I put this? They're tyres made of rubber, right? That cannot be. Even if TC was off, you'd think that still couldn't happen. What?
You know what as well? He's going to get a penalty, right?
He
Cuts in the pit exit.
I don't know the rules of Imola. Probably. I don't know. Some tracks you never test it, right? Imola's not one of those tracks because I stay right, so I've never come close.
Well,
Wow,
he's just
though.
come into the pits.
Oh.
Oh, and they've done it this time.
So this is this is the battle with Falcon Tech and Effect, right?
Yeah.
What?
They're coming back again.
Yeah, I don't know if Effect's letting him by. Let's see. I'm just curious.
No,
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Well, last time they went straight on at the chicane after they pulled off the move. Alcantech are going to try the outside, and they're going to stay alongside.
No, don't touch.
And Effect left all the space they possibly could.
What a battle. And this has been going on for, I don't know, 10, 15 laps now, these two.
And he's back down the inside into Tosa. We've had one Alcantech make contact at that corner already today. This time we avoid it. And it's incredible. Once again, Effect get ahead. But they can't make it stick, albeit they've got better straight line speed up to Piratella.
They really do have the straight line there. It's strange Frank didn't just defend the inside there, you know, on the left-hander, but...
Oh, what a fight. They've held on. And this has really benefited Fury, who have gained a couple of seconds in all of that. Spin for Air Kinetics purple. And also, there was just a pit stop for Delta V Racing out in the lead of the GTPs, and they are now back into second position. Let's see the initial send. Alcantech broke very early and then sort of let off the brake and then sort of squeezed Effect, frankly, and then managed to fend back. But yeah, Delta V just came out of the pits, and they are going to be under a lot of pressure from Simtech very soon for second place in GTP. Gap is 2 seconds now, but Delta V with cold tyres, so we need to keep an eye out for that one. Here they are, and they might be held behind these GTDs here as well. Stander say now in the car. That's just half a second now to get back gap between second and third.
Yeah, I'm just looking at all the battles we've got going on. So you've got the Alcantech Effect, Fury in LMP2. You've got the Delta V and Simtech 1 in GTP. And at the moment in GTD, nothing.
Yeah. I think Simtech are going to get past Delta V here, any corner now, because it's down to 0.2 of a second. And we've seen Delta V be very willing to defend for their lives recently. But these tyres are now 2 laps warmed. Well, no, actually it's only just over a lap. You can see still big pace advantage for Simtech. They have to get past now though. Now 10 seconds up to Scuderia Volpi. Here we go. They've got to do it here.
Not really got the speed. They are being let though. If Delta V could just keep this fuel saving up. They love a fight. That's why I can't work out their strat. So yeah, fuel saving and losing time don't usually mix well for a strategy.
So now it's up to 11.7 seconds. Remember all the time that Volpi lost behind Delta V earlier on, and you know, it looks like Simtech have basically lost the same amount of time themselves. And look at the straight line speed as well, really strong straight line speed for that Delta V car. But of course the team who didn't lose any time were Effect, and unfortunately they had a disconnect about 10 minutes ago. And so they are still not in this race actually. That might be the end of their day, they might throw in the towel after that. So yeah, it means that we just have the 8 runners now in the GTP category.
Yeah, I just spoke to Basic Ollie.
Oh, and into the... Oh, what a shame, because it's been such a good battle between...
Alcantech and Effect.
Yeah, but that was...
Yeah,
it was still Alcantech and Effect. And I don't think there's much defense there for Effect. They might say
I don't know.
The Alcantech car broke early, but considering that they've been stuck to their back end for the last 45 minutes, you'd expect them to know where the breaking point is.
That's what the stewards are for. I can't tell if he's overslowed or gone in deep. I just spoke to Ollie. He is gutted. He said it hasn't gone down in a very long time. But yeah. There you go. But gutted. I think he was very committed to this. Right.
I guess the PSS will be compared. AstroTalk Esports have had an off, their second off, I think, that I can remember. And it means that they're only just ahead of Melanzani, and now they are behind Melanzani. Not a good day for AstroTalk Esports, who have been one of our strongest teams this season.
Grass clipped? No, just downshifted. No?
Did they spit this corner earlier? Oh, man.
Jeez, that setup. I thought he was quite okay in second gear throttling, and then the rear went twice.
Could well see him pit at the end of this out to take the faster pair. Won't mean an extra pit stop at the end of the day. I'm looking forward to it now. Fury Simsport all over the back of Effect, just as Effect got up to P3. Now it's Fury coming back, who had a good qualifying to Fury. They started up in second position, but they struggled sort of half an hour ago, 45 minutes ago. But now they're on the comeback again. Kostek Solowaj in the car.
Nice and wide. You know, that first left-hander, there's a slowdown on the inside if you grab too much of the curb. Worst slowdown I've ever seen.
On which part? So the second part?
The first.
Oh, the first part.
The first left, yeah, on the inside, you can actually take too much curb. It was like I lost the throw fix race, literally. Was doodling to the end, and yeah, I just wasn't really. I don't know, I just took too much on the inside, and now I got to slow down. I had to serve it on the straight before the finish. Unbelievable. Didn't even know it was there. The old throw fix, not this new. I actually haven't bought the car. I'm a 100%.
Buy it, don't you? Yeah.
I'm a 100% car content owner. I have the badge, but I do not purchased that Ferrari thing. I tried it on week 13 and just was not a fan. Road car suspension, road car brakes, and yeah, it's quicker than a GTE in a straight line.
Mistake for Effect. And Fury are going to pounce on that.
Yeah, Effect may have a little bit of damage at the front. Maybe. Or Frank is just a bit shaken, you know, it's just happened. Let's see.
He's over second off his best lap of the race.
Yeah. It looks like anything, it looks like they're very, 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 very close to their off-track limit, because Frank could have definitely throttled there and just blown through the corner. SR's not on the line, so he doesn't care about that. So they are, well, they're halfway through the race. It's 40x, so perhaps they're a little over budget. Let's just say. The 499P is for people who enjoy pain, that enjoy pain. Yeah, I like it in the rain. Well, seconds ahead of altitude 3M. Nicholas seconds ahead of altitude 3M. Nicholas last in the car, and Adam Watson still. I think they started it, so I imagine they'll be swapping next stint. P3 Delta V Racing, the 358 car. A further 20 seconds back. This is a very spread out field as the GTD. In LMP2, obviously Alpha Esports almost 50 seconds ahead, and that is with valid pit stop. Fury Spimstop third, a further 12 back, so big gap there. They've still got Fury Effect 208 within range, but let's see where Frank is and the damage is and how it's working. And in GTP, we have the Scuderia Volpi by P1 Sim in first with Julien driving. A whopping 10 seconds ahead, and if we remember, during the last stint, they were stuck behind Delta V Racing, who were fuel saving by the looks of it. Simtech Motorsport. Stander is driving, P2, like I said, 10 seconds back. Further 2.5 seconds back is Delta V Racing 125. So yeah, Delta V not having a bad day, on for 2 podiums at the moment. Yeah, 2 podiums. There is oh yeah, there is another Delta V team, and that's the 314 car, P9 in GTD. And it's a drive-through for Effect. The hit in Naka Minerale. So Effect not having the best day. A disconnect and a drive-through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shame. Yeah, I didn't make a call on it, not because I know the teams or anything, just because it's impossible to tell. I cannot tell from that angle, and in no telemetry, has Frank gone in fast, or has the Alcantet just massively overslowed?
Yeah.
Cannot tell. Plus, I don't drive these cars, so even visuals don't help me.
There's a slight off for Fabio Cossetto. It's another driver I was racing actually on Wednesday. I beat Fabio. Don't want to boast too much.
Frank's into the pits. Oh, of course, it's the drive-through.
Yep.
I knew that. I was making it relatable, like a journey for the viewers.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, way too much. Oh, he's reached the wall. He has reached the wall.
Huh. Shame. So out of all these cars, what would you drive at the moment? LMP2?
Yeah, easy.
I see me, it'd be Ford. Well, Macca last season, but Ford this season. Maybe I learned to like the Aston, I don't know.
Shout out to Apex Racing Academy, by the way. You can get setups and track guides for all of these cars that you're watching on screen by heading over to Apex Racing Academy, as well as many other cars, single-seaters and rallycross cars and all sorts. So do check out apexracingac.com, get your subscription. It could be a bronze, silver or gold. And get faster on iRacing this season.
And there is a contact form if you want to see Trackmania setups and guides. I'm happy to make them.
Yeah.
I'd love that.
What can you make any?
No. So it would just be track guides.
It would just be track guides.
Yeah.
And of course, they really won't be watching you do that. Like someone like Virtual is like, nah. But
yeah, exactly.
You,
yeah.
They're like, oh, this guy could probably...
I'm not great.
Yeah. Are you really? Yeah.
So it makes it relatable.
Sure.
I'm really not. Like, I want to be.
Yeah.
I'm aspiring.
Yeah.
I just like, I'm really untalented, and I seem to have really bad reactions.
Sure.
I see it, but I don't do anything about it.
Yeah.
It's great. And how people finesse a controller is beyond me. I'm
Sure.
very left, right, or let go.
Yeah.
I think some people finesse the controller better than I finesse a steering wheel.
Was there a deep dip this year?
We had the ice one.
Right.
Oh my God, mate.
How long did it take to...
Very long time, but with all the tricks and shortcuts now, I think it's down to under an hour or something. Mate, you've got to watch it. Virtual's done a few really good videos on it. It's really worth watching. Oh yeah, Lewis has mentioned about this. There was a few AI videos. I don't think it was deep dip, but lots of people are using AI to show the limits of everything that can be done.
Sure.
Have you played Trackmania?
I think the only time I played it was, you know, when Lewis had it on his PC.
Oh yeah.
I think we all had a go. I think that's the only time.
It's worth it, mate. Right, hour 37 in.
Alpha Esports now are 53 seconds clear.
I know, on another planet. I mean,
And Team DWR have had a clean run at it as well.
I mean, we saw the quali pace, right? That was surreal. I think one of their earliest laps was good enough for pole. And they have been a strong team. Like, let's not forget, when they get the opportunity to stretch their legs, they do very well. And have you ran the points? Have they a shot now for P2?
They will be second place. If they win this race, they will be second place in the championship.
Because who were the other teams fighting for it? The Effect 208 and DWR?
Yeah, DWR came into this round 9 points clear, but you get 10 extra points for the race win. So they will move ahead. Yeah, will currently be Effect Simulations 201. Then Alpha Esports.
So Alpha Esports, who came into this 4th in the championship, are going to walk away with 2nd at the moment. Wow. I mean, how far effect 208 off? Oh. No.
Yeah. A drive-through will do that.
A drive-through will do that.
Of course, we've also got our GTD championships at a side. Manatee Racing Green need a... if they finish in the top 2, they will win the title. And they are doing more than that. They're 39 seconds clear, albeit they haven't pitted yet for their 2nd stop. Altitude 388 have pitted, and so while they are 1 minute 18 behind right now, they will be much closer than that, probably only about 20 seconds behind once Manatee come into the pits.
And Altitude 3M have finally stopped to swap driver. Now Axel's in, 7.3k. Manatee still haven't swapped drivers.
And you said Axel, but I think the viewers, just to decipher which Axel it is, would like to know what his surname is as well.
Sure. It's no, unfortunately it's not showing.
Sljepovic.
Yeah.
Sljepovic.
First time?
Sljepovic.
Or just keep saying it. You know you didn't correct anything, you said the same thing.
No, but I was saying Sljepovic, and I was trying to reduce the gap between those two things.
Yeah, that's probably what I would have said had I had access to the name, unfortunately. It wasn't available on my timing.
Jürgen Raab is also in the car now. He's in Melanzani's 302 car. Frees up AstroTour Esports. Gap out in the lead of the GTPs, by the way, 10 seconds. It's sort of come down a little bit in the battle between Scuderia Volpi and Simtech. Both teams now have their 2nd driver in. I don't think either of those drivers started the race. Aurelian Bieri, though, did start the race, so he's been in that 3rd place car from the start. And of course, they're trying to save lots of fuel. But I don't think they're saving enough in order for it to work out. They are being caught by Dan Blackwell, who's new in that car, replaced Mark Hutchinson for altitude 112.
He's looking good.
Dan somehow only 2.9k rating. I thought Dan was much higher than that. Very experienced driver. I think he pretty much just does league racing, because I think he's more than good enough to be about 4k.
So you're going to go for PEC GB?
No. You can. You could pay me, yeah. If you gave me like 100 quid a round, then I'd do it. But I don't think anyone wants to be associated with me.
Okay.
So.
If I come in to let loads of spare, we'll talk about it.
Thank you. Yeah, didn't especially enjoy. No, I think I did enjoy it.
If they change the all-time AM cutoff, which they could, the way iRating's inflating with Smurftown, I mean, if they ever change it to 6.2k that you've never been above, then I'll go for it.
Well, it's currently, is it 5k or 4.4?
5.
5. Yeah, it must be, because I was briefly above 4.5k.
What should I say? It's frankly ridiculous now. I mean, I remember when esports used to be like 8.5 up, but nowadays, I mean, 10's low.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, you want to be top split of the Porsche qualifiers.
If you're
get it up to
good and you're only 9.1k, then you just don't do officials.
Yeah.
I think I hit 6.1, 6 for a bit, a few times, 6.1 once. So they need to change it to 6.2 lifetime. And I'll definitely go for AM. I'd like that, but I'm not wasting my time being quote-unquote pro and racing and getting beat by quote-unquote AMs.
Not all the AMs, if I'm there. Zayn Khan has had an issue in the Altitude 3M Esports 338 car.
Oh, let's see. And this was after his cold tyre incident, right?
Yeah, he has had a mare, has Zayn, one of the strongest drivers in the series, 7.5k.
Yeah, very strong driver. Not his day. Let's see what happened. It's not another curb off. No, it can't be.
Hey, this is a while ago then. So maybe he's had a couple of issues. He's just gone a little bit wide here. Oh! Oh, man.
But that can't explain why he's facing the wrong way. Like, he had to rejoin the track.
Yeah, this is the other one was at Tosa.
Ah. No, mate, nah.
He didn't get out of it.
Nah. Nah. Why would you want to drive Ferrari? All that setup. That was nasty. Jay maintains a really good driver here. This is...
It's pretty much the same thing.
Their setup
Maybe
is
that's
so
a bit
stiff
to do
at the
with
rear.
that.
So stiff. Every time that car compresses, they lose traction.
Zekro Esports into the pits in GTD.
Yeah, no one with a speeding pen. Like, I always like to keep an eye on them and report them, but everyone's being behaved and prepped. It's really annoying.
Well, I think it's just Delta V Racing 118 who spun on pit exit, who got they did actually get a drive before that.
What was
That was
that? I have no words.
Of course, it's very cool having Apex Racing Academy as a sponsor for this race, but if anyone wants to sponsor the next season of Apex Racing League Endurance and watching along, you maybe have a business that you think could do well with the exposure, do contact us. Of course, previous seasons of this has been sponsored by Asus, the first season. Second season was Abruzzi.
Yeah.
I think Abruzzi got their fair share. I think, I mean, it's dried up a little bit now, the Abruzzi memes, but the Abruzzi memes lasted a good year.
Yeah, outlasted the payment, yes.
Yeah. So, and any of the Apex Racing League series, to be fair, you know, GT3 Trophy gets a big following, about 1,000 viewers per broadcast, and you got 60 very dedicated drivers as well in that. So, yeah, do go to Apex Racing League and email us or send me a message in Discord. My name is Sam. It's Patrick. Or message David, but I think David would just pass it on to me, or he would just try to take the money himself. Potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alpha Esports are now 58 seconds clear as Manatee Racing Green decide to come into the pits, and they are so far ahead. Even after they make their pit stop, they may not be far off the lead. Delta V Racing currently 40 seconds behind them in second place, who have not pitted yet. Or, have pitted twice, have Delta V Racing after an early setback when a 3 wide went disastrously wrong.
Oh, I will give a quick shout out. I agreed to it.
Sure.
Delta V. I now remember why their pink liveries are all pink. They're honouring Pink October. They're doing some charity donation campaign. That's why they're running all their liveries in pink. So yeah, I said I would give a shout, and I've just remembered, which everyone who knows me knows I don't remember a lot. So that obviously went deep in the old memory.
So Manatee out back in the lead because Delta V and King Racing and Rum Racing all also came into the pits. So Altitude 388 will move back up into second position, but they are a long way behind Manatee. I thought they were only about 20 seconds behind before, but I think now they're going to be significantly further behind than that. The gap's now up to 29 seconds is the gap between Manatee and Altitude. AstroTour Esports move up into third, but they still need to take their second pit stop. They went for a very long pit stop, so for a very long first stint, so they'll only be coming in 2 or 3 laps time. Rob Racing just coming out of the pits. They're going to be overtaken by Zekro Esports. Are they going to be ahead of Delta V 314? I'm not quite sure who was ahead before the pit stop, but it's going to be pretty tight on pit lane exit.
Yeah,
Rob just coming up to speed now, but the 314 will have it.
He's up to speed. And that was the sound effect.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Just in case it didn't portray.
Yeah, because obviously our audio can sort of have some issues. So
Correct, I'm used to sort
we
of
have to
dubbing
go
over.
a cappella with the broadcast.
Acapella. The fact we have like a word for a singer doing their actual job, it's insane, right? Like singing, like actually carrying the song by singing. It has a special word.
Well, are you?
It should be the norm that a singer can sing without music, not that we honour it with a word. I just
No, but the a cappella is making the instrument noises. It's not just singing inside.
No, I thought a cappella was just. Or maybe I don't know the meaning of it.
Well,
I
maybe
thought
you're not
acapella
making like the exact noises, but you're doing sort of instrument noises.
I thought a cappella was just singing.
You're not saying words. You're making noises, I think.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
It's usually like 5 or 6 people. I'm obviously part of, as everyone knows, I am part of an a cappella group,
Oh, yeah.
obviously.
Don't send me any links if you want me to look.
Sure.
So I'd love to not hear that.
So,
Do you have a website and
yeah, the a cappella alpacas. That's our name. And we're really good. It's sort of a mix between jazz, classical, and hip hop. It's quite revolutionary. So do check us out. Lewis asking for a live rendition, but yeah, it's not going to happen. It's behind a paywall. Not going to give it away for free. Alpha Esports are into the pits from the lead of the LMP2 class, and so too are Fury Sport. Means that the Effector 8 moves back up into 4th position. Delta V 125 are starting to go a bit faster again. I don't know if the fuel saving has gone out the window, but they're actually closing in on the race leaders, which hasn't been the case in this entire race.
Yeah, unless it's, of course, it's indirect and something happened to Volpe.
Perhaps. But they're keeping tabs with Simtech as well. So, I know they seem to save fuel, so much fuel for the first 2 stints, and now they do seem to be going for it, and I think that's definitely the way to go. They're only 1.5 seconds ahead of Altitude Fury Esports 112, so this is still very much a 4-car battle. Would have been a 5-car battle if it weren't for the disconnect for basic quality earlier on for Effect Simulations. But we've still got 4 teams fighting for the win in GTP. And the gap in the LMP2s is down to 1 second. However, Team DW haven't pitted, so that will go back up to about 50 seconds. But they could overtake here. Here we go, battle for the lead. Let's get overexcited and about nothing for this. And he's done it. Stop the count.
But he does have to go an hour, 8 minutes to lock this in.
Yeah, without pitting.
Correct, without pitting.
Yeah.
So if you ever want to see what the fuel advantage looks like, there you go. Well, he's on cold tyres as well, but still. The one thing I can't stand about the LMP2, when I went back to it last week, just a couple of weeks ago to try, is all the first gear, man.
Yeah.
All the time. It's first gear, and just throttle managing. I don't mind. Like, the car's really nice to drive. Brakes are pretty good, and it's a very setup dependent car, but yeah, I'm not about that first gear life. It's not about torque, it's just about early throttle.
Sure.
No, I had forgotten. Whoa, why? Yeah.
Did he get stopped? That's Team DWR into the pits.
Well, why? What was the net max gain there? A tenth?
Well, we'll keep an eye out for the long pit stop. Yeah, I guess he thought, should I go left?
can set it up on the exit of the previous corner. You can time things. That's why if the best of the best always look like things just work out for them, is because they don't get up to things and hope they can somehow now work it out. They time it. Yeah, let's see if he sits long, because, yeah, he went in sideways. I think he was okay.
Yeah, I think he actually nailed it, to be fair. Looked like it was all right.
We'll find out in 3, 2, 1. I hear him revving, so yeah, it's good.
Exactly the same length pit stop as Alpha Esports to the 100th. Nicholas HPX, Forza, Scuderia Volpi. And they are currently leading. 9 seconds the gap, but has come down a little bit in this stint. Was as high as 12 seconds earlier on. They're their closest rivals, but then just behind that, Delta V, who are, right now, the team on the move. They just set their fastest lap of the race, half a second faster than the 2 teams ahead of them.
Yeah, impressive stuff.
And they've got a fuel advantage as well. 3 laps extra fuel in comparison to the teams ahead of them.
Yeah, it's probably like 11-ish litres. Which is not 10 seconds. Let's not get a...
But it's more than the 1.2 seconds they're behind Simtech.
Yeah.
Double Donkey Konger into the pits. I think it's very annoying because we've got 2 Elliots in the series and they're both part of Donkey Kong. And I'm not sure which Elliot started. So I think one Elliot might be getting out now and being replaced by the other Elliot. Although the lower I-rated Elliot is in there currently, just 2.9k.
Yeah, he's done well. He's had a few spins, but overall I think he's done a grand job.
Yeah, and Elliot's Rolls now. Apologies, Rolls is the lower I rating, 2.1k. So Elliot Rolls, the Scottish driver, gets into the car. Do you like the 3-hour length of these races?
I do. Yeah. It adds, you know, it's an endurance for the team. Obviously, for the drivers, it's still almost a sprint because you share it, but I think the format really works. I really do. Because it adds... There's more elements than just going quick. Tyre management, pit stops, fuel saving, traffic management. So it brings... The cream always rises to the top, and I think it's a great format.
Yeah, let us know in chat if there's any changes to make, maybe to the fuel. I think it's all right this season. The GTDs always do a 2-stop, 3-stop, sorry. The prototypes always do a 4-stop.
Yeah, so we limit...
Sort of works fine.
The BOP restricts fuel, basically. Yeah. The BOP is only fuel.
Gap out in the lead between Manatee and Altitude is down to 21 seconds. I think it was a fair bit more than that before, wasn't it? Oh no, Zane Khan's crashed again. He's back going again. It's that same corner.
Yeah, he's not enjoying himself.
Yeah, he is the highest I-rated driver out on circuit out of everyone.
Yeah, he's going to get on this curve, throttle, and the rear won't settle and he goes left. Yeah, I'm not... I have no words.
But yeah, I don't know if there's anything in the event viewer that Lewis can find involving Manatee if he like searches Manatee in the event viewer. Because yeah, that gap was at 38 seconds before. And I know that they had cold tyres, but I'm surprised they lost that much time. On the last lap, they lost 7/10 of a second. It is Kevin Tavares now in that car rather than Nicholas Last, but I think Kevin is more than good enough to maintain the gap. But nothing that we can see going wrong for them. So if anyone from Manatee is watching along, if Nicholas is in chat, then please do let us know if there have been any hiccups.
It's Patrick drive for Manatee. Yes.
I think so, yeah.
He's the only one I really know on the team. I think I've spoke to Nicholas before.
Sure. So all of our teams in GTP have pitted now, apart from our race leaders, Delta V Racing.
Yeah, they're definitely going long. Probably another 2 laps.
Yeah, they went 3 laps longer in the last stint. Seeing that they're pushing on this one, yeah, it will only be 2 or 3 laps this time. And they will probably be up into 2nd place when they pit.
I think so.
Whether they'll be able to... Oh, what's going on with... I think Zane's gone off again. Yeah. Like, with the cold tyres right now for Simtech, I think Aurelian will be able to get ahead. And then... Guess how close they can get to Corby.
Why doesn't Zane just wait till he's straight and use 3rd gear? Like...
Oh
my god.
Oh!
I've got no words.
He's not going to have much grip for this next one now, with the tyres overheated. Yeah.
No, that car's done, mate. Or he's done. I don't know. He's either driving with no force feedback or that car's broken. No, so he's got force feedback. So, that looks fun. Yeah, I think park it. Yeah, park it. No, park it.
Oh! We're right.
Are we?
2 hours in, he's got an hour to go. So that will cool down the tyres a bit in stationary for 20 seconds.
Imagine having 90 foot of grass and not knowing how to rejoin straight. Like,
I don't think you can criticise drivers who are 2k above you.
he wouldn't be 2k above me if we did 10 races in a row, mate. No way. What is this? The car must be wet, but I don't know. He's not driving like a 7k. Let's see. No, something must be wrong. Yeah, something is wrong. He has front left wet tyre.
Well, he needs to pit soon anyway. So unless he's already pitted twice. Oh yeah, because they had to pit early on, I think, for all repairs after the 3 wide crash. So he can't pit now. He needs to go at least another 5 minutes. Otherwise, they won't get to the end. Well, he's pitting now anyway. Well, they're not going to get to the end of the race. So that's not gone ideally well, unless that was just the last drops of fuel.
They aren't fighting anyway. The car behind is...
They are a lap behind the car ahead.
They're a lap down, and the team behind them is 56 laps down.
Yeah, no, that's a decent point. The 20 seconds for the extra trip down the pit lane isn't going to make much difference. So Alpha now 56 seconds clear of the rest. They're not going to be far away from lapping everyone in this race. I don't think they'll quite manage it, but they're probably only going to be about 10 seconds short.
Oh,
spin for Elliott Rolls.
Yeah, I mean, still coldest tyres, I suppose. Was it 2 laps ago? Let's see. It's been very careful, but too much curb. The problem with curb and cold tyres is you're asking too much for 2 of your tyres to try and keep you straight. That's the problem. That's the most common spin we've seen today on cold tyres is curb usage. Especially coming off of a curb. Whereas that was more hitting the curb.
So Delta V Racing 125 out into the pits, and this is a very big moment to see where they are in relation to Scuderia Volpi by P1 Sim. Both teams will still have 1 more pit stop to go after this. And Christophe Demey is in the car now for Delta V Racing. That would be a nice graphic if we had a nice graphic which showed which drivers were in the car at which time, because even now, I don't even know if Christophe was already in that car.
Yeah, that's a good shout. That's a good shout.
It helps when they're different nationalities, but unfortunately both of these teams are French. That is very close, isn't it? Well, that's gone from 12 seconds to 1.5 seconds. He's now got to warm up those tyres, so he'll be 5 seconds behind before you know it.
Yeah,
but he's more than cleared Simtech. It was I think he was just very quick. It wasn't a quick pit stop or anything, but he was just very quick on those extra couple of laps.
Yeah, I mean, we have to remember that he's already gone through the cold phase. This is going to cost him 6 seconds. Yeah, let's be real. We're hearing Zane has crashed again.
It'd be news if he hadn't, though.
Yeah. Perhaps we should only cut to him when he's going straight.
Sure. Well, so he stayed in the car then, did Zane?
Oh, he hasn't lost it before. What happened? Left? See how much he's practiced it. He doesn't even hit the wall now. And he self-rights.
So did he toe? He did toe.
I hope so.
That's it. I'm not sure if they've done enough laps to get points, but I don't think they'll care that much. So yeah, it's already up to 6 seconds actually. I downplayed the effects of the cold tyres, my bad. So he's only 1.8 seconds ahead of Simtek, so he's going to have to keep an eye out. Albeit, yeah, is Christoph new in the car? I'm ever so sorry. I genuinely don't know who Christoph was.
What team, sorry? Oh, Christoph in Delta V.
Delta V. Was he in the car 2 minutes ago?
No.
No.
I don't believe so.
So that's probably an element of why he's struggling as well. Because, I mean, he's lost 6 seconds since he came out of the pit. Is that realistic for 1 lap? You're not 6 seconds slower on the first lap, right? You're like 3 seconds slower.
It really depends on how technical the course is. GTP is hard, yeah. Very hard. Probably not 6. But remember, you are slower than LMP2s, so it depends how you get caught up.
So this is double Donkey Kong in front of Stander. So this isn't 4th position, but he needs to clear them anyway. And Elliot is one of the lowest iRacing drivers out in the field, and he's got out of the way very generously there. So now
those first 2 corners can cost you over 1.5 seconds. Just those 2 alone.
Sure.
Because you've got to avoid the curves. You've got to be super careful on traction. This corner here, you can't just throw it. Aquinarali in the first lap, you've got to keep your wheels straight, get slowed down, turn it in, open the wheel, then slow up on the throttle. So, yeah, I can see it. I said 6, he was 2 seconds back, so he's only 8 now, so if he maintains this, then it's about what I expected.
Heavy defense there.
Because remember, we're talking about colder than qualifying. Colder than, yeah, because these, colder than race start. They don't get preheated, they are just cold, frozen.
Well, he seems to be up to pace now. That was a good run through the Ravatsas. So 9.6 seconds now, the gap to catch. Altitude 3M dropping off a little bit. They're now actually 11 seconds off these guys, so not quite sure why Dan is quite so far away. I feel like he was only a couple of seconds behind these guys before the pit stop, but yeah, now he's a little bit detached. So maybe a 3-car battle for this race win, but they have been so evenly matched. Both like pairs of drivers. Often we see it that, you know, one team's strong in the first half, but then they change drivers and they lose a lot of speed. This has not been the case. The pace has been very consistent between these teams all the way through. They're being a little bit held up there, though, was Christoph, and gave half a chance for Stander, but couldn't take advantage.
Brilliant battle, this. But there is that 4-lap deficit in fuel between these 2 teams, which is going to be a couple of seconds come that last fuel dip. Unfortunately, Simtek cannot stay behind and work this out. What's that? I think he faked him.
Yeah. I didn't think he was fooling anyone, though. No. I enjoyed... sorry, to bring back to Formula 1.
It's fine.
McLaren's attempted dummy on Red Bull.
Oh,
where, like,
yeah.
on lap 16, they were like, yeah, come into the pit, Lando. We want you in the pits. We're saying this with 3/4 of the lap to go, but we're definitely going to come into the pits on this lap.
Yeah. Yeah, they need to check themselves. Red Bull wrote the book on this.
Yeah. Of course, this is one of the series which is now ending on Apex Racing League, but we still do have Apex Racing Academy Porsche Cup, which is on Tuesday evenings. Only 4 rounds of that season to go. It's really gone by very quickly. So 4 rounds of that to go on Tuesday evenings. And of course, we have got the new season of Apex Racing League GT3 Trophy starting in 3 weeks.
Whoop, whoop.
That will be on Thursday evenings, presented by us from the studio. And you can sign up to that now over at apexracingleague.com. Of course, we're always very open to ideas that people have for other series for Apex Racing League. Unfortunately, we haven't had a ton of time to host other series, so would like to do another prototype series. So in the GTPs and LMP2s, we've done, I think, 8 seasons of that in the past, so it'd be great to bring that back once again. But of course, any other series that people want to see, do let us know.
That's a lot of curve.
We have been burned by some other series which we've hosted in the past, but it would be good to have a Formula Series come back. Not sure how popular the Indy Next car has been recently, but it would be pretty cool to have a series in that.
Especially because push to pass.
Yeah, I've seen the effect of it. Apparently it's very, very powerful.
Yeah.
More powerful than the Indy cars themselves. Yeah, we did a Super Formula series and we did a Super Formula Light series. The Super Formula series actually was a lot of fun. That was some good racing, but the Super Formula Light was not so good. Similar to our F4 series in terms of it being absolute chaos.
I like the SFL. I'm not a fan of F4 at all, really. The drivers are the worst.
Yeah.
And the cars it's just too much draft all the time. Whereas at least the SFL is a bit more linear, and the further back, the less draft you have. And sure, if you get close, yeah, you get the full draft. Yeah, I'm not sure. I was just thinking of ideas myself.
Well, Michael Halfter-Darson in chat saying that him and Matthew Crisp are down for the Indy NXT.
Well, you know, it's got a little bit of new car clean hype is the GT4s with the new physics and stuff.
True.
So
Yeah.
maybe a GT4 only series rather than mixing them with, because the poor GT4 drivers
Yeah.
in iRacing just don't get enough loan time. As a mouse has invaded the broadcast, or do they not see that?
No, I think that's it.
Lewis, when he's playing Battlefield, is completely distracted.
Keep on your own screen.
What was I saying? Yeah, the GT4s. A GT4 only series might be nice because they had the lumbered with the TCRs, and just as they're here in Freedom, they get the LMP3s.
Yeah.
The only racing they have on their own now is a 20-minute fixed. And I say, yeah, the car's completely changed. There's a lot of them as well, quite good diversity. Just an idea.
No, I will consider it. Do you think we need a soundtrack for this series?
Yeah. Half-Darson wants to bring back the mouse. I don't know if it can make an appearance.
Oh, there it is. Keep an eye on it.
Lewis having the time of his life with that. That's a good idea for the next, like, sponsored, win a hat, those sort of things.
Sure, yeah.
Not who's first or top 10. It's you have to spot the mouse. So you have to be watching the whole time. Then you have to type #mouse when you see the mouse.
Yeah. Oh, #mouse. Do you think we could get Microsoft themselves to sponsor it? Maybe they got a new mouse function.
I think they're in their own troubles.
Troubles?
Yeah, they don't. They just don't have a successful business model at the moment.
Hey.
Xbox dying, Windows they're basically giving away for free. Yeah, they've got unlimited amounts of money, but they've got no money coming in. Their servers use Linux like their competitor.
Sure.
Let that sink in. They don't use their own product. That's when things start getting bad.
John Williams saying, consider the prototype league, Sam. We will definitely do.
That's definitely on the
that will definitely be soon. But, when I say soon, potentially next year. But
yeah, I was trying to come up with a new idea, but yeah, I think prototypes is always going to be on the menu.
Because the question will always be, LMP3? And my response is no.
It doesn't work with LMP2 in iRacing.
Why would you drive the LMP3 when you can drive the LMP2?
That's not what I meant. I meant the LMP3 can mix with the GTP, but in iRacing it can't mix with the current LMP2.
Down to 19.5 seconds now, the gap between the top two. Even if Altitude win this race, they will not win the championship. Providing that Manatee finishes second. Yeah. If they finish third, then it could still swap round. So Manatee have got to keep their wits about them. Shame, of course, that we lost King Racing with 2 drive-through penalties. If it weren't for those 2 drive-through penalties, King Racing would currently be about 3 seconds behind Altitude. But obviously you have to consider as well the traffic that they caught up in. I think you can safely say they would be second place right now, and maybe even with a chance of chasing down Manatee. But Unfortunately, a mistake on the race launch and then a wiping out of another driver as they were making their way back through the order. Scuppered their chances. Vlad the Mad saying we need an all prototype endurance series, GTP, LMP2 and LMP3. That would be no chaotic than having GT. What are faster, GTDs or LMP3s? LMP3s are a little bit faster, right?
Correct, yeah, especially in the corners.
Yeah.
Not so much in a straight line. I mean, you could bot the LMP3s. You could do, but then how many people want to drive a bot LMP3? LMP3 GT4 endurance races, but yeah.
Michael's suggesting V8 supercars. If you want to do that, Michael, move the other side of the world.
Yeah.
There's loads of those. You can enter V8 Scops. I didn't realise that. I think Scops is still going.
Yeah, I think.
I remember that being like a massive thing. Like that used to be like sort of the 5th biggest series in iRacing. Like you had like the couple of world championships, and like Scops was like right there, and no one really talks about it this side of the globe now.
Yeah.
I think it is still going. I didn't realise it was.
I think Zach still does all that.
So it's these two again. They collided earlier on, at least these two cars. It was Frank Smits who collided with Arthur Darcy? Michael will know himself. Was it Mike? Was it you, Michael, who got spun earlier on? I think it was by Frank. And
no, it was.
Oh, was it?
Hartford.
Oh, okay. It was Hereford. So in the effect car, who spun Michael. But yeah, these two cars now coming back together.
John mentioned, imagine if iRacing had an option to unrestrict the LMP2 car. Yeah, I mean, in LMU, the unrestricted LMP2 is a weapon.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think it's only ELMS it runs unrestricted, right? Because otherwise, it would have to be the top flight car if it's running unrestricted, because it would be faster than GTP a lot of the time. It's just power. None of that electrical blah, blah, blah. Just power. It just keeps going on the straight. It's absolutely insane. I loved it. Oh, it was Michael we hit. Oh.
Yeah. No, but it wasn't Frank in the car.
Oh, it wasn't Frank in the car. Okay, right.
And you were making fun of me when I was getting those two cars confused earlier on. And looking at
No, I was joining in with a viewer.
Oh, yeah.
So...
King Racing, by the way, in GTD, I'd say a comfortable 4th actually. They're still being questioned for, but yeah, they are 4th basically. So good work from them. So we guys get back up. Delta V Racing, who of course were in the wall 15 minutes in with a crash. They've been able to recover back to 3rd place despite taking an extra pit stop. So well done to them. 49 seconds of the lead.
What's going on with Axel's pit? I've just noticed they're 7 laps to the short.
Yeah, they.
Oh, of course they shorted one of their stints to.
Yeah, the second stint was very short for them.
Yeah, I remember now.
So yeah, they're going to be into the pits soon, actually. Very, very soon. Apparently it was Frank Smits who hit Michael earlier on.
Oh.
John, John corrects me again. Yeah, I will admit I was wrong and put my hands up. But now we know Orkentech ahead of Effect. 1 second the gap between the two teams. And everyone's just very evenly matched right now. The top 3 in GTP matching each other like every lap right now. Like there's no changes in the gap. Top 2 in GTD, anti altitude, always around 20 seconds the gap. Yeah. And even these guys now, despite Effect really catching up in over the past sort of 20, 30 minutes, even these guys starting to level out. But they are a long way behind Fury Simsport. Kostek, Solowich doing very well for Fury in a comfortable third.
And P1 in GTP is French, P1 in GTD is French, and P1 in LMP2 is a sideways French flag.
Yeah, sure the Dutch will love that.
I do love that meme. Have you seen? Is it the Dutch? Is it the French and Dutch, or where the price of two flags are different, but all you got to do is the towel. Just turn the towel sideways, and now you have the other one that was more expensive.
I don't think it's said enough in this country, but I think the UK flag is actually a really good design.
Which one?
The Union flag.
Union Jack.
Yeah, I think it's technically called the Union flag, but yeah, yeah, it's a really good design. Don't you think? Because I think
I never knew what one, and I'm just ignorant. I never knew what flag I flew under, mate. Like, why did I never get to use the England flag?
You can if you want.
Okay, that's when I thought.
It makes you look a bit suspicious, but you know.
That's just what I thought my flag was. I was born in England, and we have a flag, and then everyone uses the Union Jack.
But I'm sure Kent has a flag.
Well,
but you're not.
I was
running
born
under
in
the
London.
Kent. Okay, I'm sure your borough of London has a flag, but you're not running under that, are you?
I don't know. England's got. I'm Brit. Man, I am. What was the word when you explain it to American? My passport says. Oh, how does this work? Because we have Great Britain, United Kingdom, England, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
And then Americans say you're from Europe, and I'm like, well.
No, they say you're from England.
No, Europe. They say from Europe.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes. They do not distinguish our little small cluster island.
Yeah. Altitude into the pits, by the way, from second place in GTD. We were anticipating they come into the pit soon. But yeah, I mean, it's not the Nepal flag, it's not the Brazilian flag, but I think the Union flag is a solid top 10 flag.
Michael has sent me, and I was right, he sent me the meme with the pillow.
Oh,
so it's a square pillow. French flag pillow, $15.99. Dutch flag pillow, $9.99. And yeah, all you got to do is rotate the Dutch flag. The pillow, a square pillow to the right. Brilliant. Thank you, Michael.
Uh, 38 minutes of the season remaining. Are there any moments of the championship that stand out to you as a memorable moment? Well, because we've already talked about Monza being our favourite race, but
Adam Watson's Monza start, because I know Adam. I've driven with Adam. I stand by my opinions pretty strongly, and I was wrong. I said it was stupid of Adam to do what he's doing, and he made it work. He stayed on the track. He kept him behind. He didn't do it in a dangerous, blocky way. So for him to pull that off was amazing, because I mean, he had, what, a 50-second gap by the time the pit stop phases were all through or something stupid like that. So yeah, that has to stand out. Manatee are completely outclassed in the field, and yet that win was, yeah, super impressive. Yeah. But yeah, some of the battles we've had have been amazing this season.
Yeah.
Like even the battle with Frank and Michael. I know it ended not how we wanted, but their battle was brilliant.
Yeah, I think one of the best battles for me was oh dear. When was that for? Okay, that was recent, because yeah, they were 10 seconds behind Simtech. They're now 20 seconds behind, and they're only just ahead of Vulcan now as well. Vulcan now only 2 seconds behind, 4th and 5th. One of the battles I liked was the lead battle in GTD in round 1 between LMP2, sorry, between Alpha and Effect 201.
Oh,
where
yeah.
Effect had the slow pit. They got held up by someone on pit entry. I think Alpha held on for 35 minutes, I think, at the end of the race. Really closely fought, and just held on. But yeah, the tension in that battle was very, very high because, yeah, one mistake and it would have been gone. Thank you, John. Has to leave now, but thank you for keeping us company.
Let it, John.
Although you might want to stay for just a couple more seconds, to be fair, because his team might be about to gain a place.
Maybe, yes. And this is John's team, right? The 208. Isn't this what he drives on?
Yes.
Oh, no.
And for the second time, Effect take to the gravel because they've gone to the outside of Alcantech through T1. And that time, I think both teams basically outbroke themselves. I think they lured each other in a bit.
Yeah, let's see.
Because Alcantech didn't leave the space, but I don't think... Oh, no, they didn't really, but yeah, I don't think Effect were making the corner anyway.
No, it wasn't Effect's corner there.
And this gap coming down, and the gap to the lead as well, coming down just a little bit. All they need, these guys, is just a run of bad luck traffic for Volpe, and all of a sudden that gap could come down significantly. Because they are going to make one more change for tyres as well before the end of the race, so they've got to make sure that they warm up those tyres well to Volpe later on. And of course, remember, Delta V do have a fuel advantage, and with 3 laps less to take in their next pit stop for fuel, they might be able to gain, what, maybe 3-4 seconds. Do that, maybe 3 seconds. But a lot of time being gained there by Stander.
Hertford and chat. Parachute on the Alcatech car. Right, what can you get done here? How much is that fuel advantage going to play? Enough, I think. I think they've got P2. Just hang on like this. I really do.
I feel like it might even be worth for Simtech to pit now, maybe get some clean air, because they are risking to be stuck behind Delta V. Oh dear, here's another Delta V car. The 118, Marin Peak. Because spun on pit exit earlier on. This time it's spinning through Aqua Minerale.
Awful corner to learn, isn't it, for the first time? Oh! Taking the off track, but not in it.
Well, these guys... Oh, whoa.
Deja. But I think he only slowed for the GTP.
Yeah.
But deja vu for Frank.
I think he...
But yeah,
was that the leader? Is that Scooter Volpe?
Yeah, they lifted to facilitate the GTP, and
I think it was the leader who was siding through, wasting no time. They're not holding off as Julian. This is the battle for second position. This will turn into third position once these guys make a pit stop, because Altitude have already pitted. These guys have not.
Walker into the pits.
Alpha into the pits as well.
Everyone's very regimented with their pit stops. Team WR 36.4, Alcantech 36.3, Effect 36.8, Fury 36.2. Everyone is so well balanced.
Yeah.
Where's all the missing the box? Accidentally taking 6 tyres. Speeding on pit.
It's always the like incomprehensible ones where it's like someone's like taking 10 seconds longer.
Yeah.
And it's
exactly.
like, and then we just spend the rest of the race thinking why
Yeah.
has that happened.
Whereas these are all very perfect. Right, the leaders are in.
Did Team TWR come back into the lead?
Very fast pit. Well, a second on the teams. Alpha's to lose though, isn't it?
Absolutely, yep. Looks like it's going to be an easy win for them. And of course, that means a win for me. In the LMP2, I did predict they would win.
I don't want to think
And I
about my
predicted
prediction.
Manatee to win. We both did that, and Manatee are going to win. But I just need Simtech to bring it back.
Yeah, I picked Simtech as well.
Oh, yeah, you did? Yeah, you did.
And Manatee.
Yeah.
Our decisions were different. I did DWR.
So I've definitely won this round.
Right, let's DWR stay in position right now and go to the end on
Yeah,
fuel.
yeah. There are my predictions. Fac's in a great position here. We'll try to get the cut back. Can they get underneath into Variante Villeneuve? Is it Variante Villeneuve? Yeah, yeah,
These
I guess
teams
it
to
is.
share.
Oh, that's third place in GTP getting a little bit held up.
Very evenly matched, these two teams.
Yeah, they're going to be... Effect have actually 2 more laps of fuel to take as well in their next pit stop, which might be a slight disadvantage. Although they might be tyre limited anyway.
DWR.
If they take tyres. I mean, if you're Simtech... Oh, no. Second time that's happened.
Same time, same guy as well. DWR to the pits.
Oh, both these guys into the pits. Okay, so this should be an advantage for Alcantech, I think, because, like I said, they pitted 2 laps later in their previous stop, so they should have less fuel to take. Are they both on the jacks?
Yep.
Matthew go on the jacks?
He did, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if maybe one of these top 3 teams in GTP won't take tyres in the last stop, so you don't have to go through the whole warm-up process. Might be, you know, what has to be done for by Simtech in order to bring themselves back into it. So already taking the tyres then for Matthew. Only 2 tyres though, maybe, because he's gone off the jacks very early.
Yep, very astute. No.
Oh!
How to read that? Frank was fuel saving because that's a fast pit stop.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's a really fast pit. It's 31. That's the fastest pit stop of this phase by 2 seconds. So that's where it came from.
Did Frank take 4 fresh tyres then, we think, and then Matthew only took 2? Because if that's the case, then Matthew might have a chance to get past now when they are warming up their tyres. But I might be wrong. Maybe they both took 4.
I'm not sure. 2 or 4 is still horrible. Yeah, we shall see. I don't think it's as effective in LMP2 as the GTP and GTD loss, but it's only what I think.
Slight moment for Delta V. Went off circuit for... Yeah, just went off circuit through the first chicane, but they lost about 0.7 of a second doing this. Okay, that's on Astrotool. And then skipped right across the gravel. And surface second. Gap at 9 seconds, which is what we were saying about 45 minutes ago.
Yes, indeed.
Apparently I'm wrong again about something, which is a shame. Maybe me chatting on about the fuel strats and stuff. Oh, probably the tyres. Did you just take 4 tyres, Michael? I guess I was wrong about that.
"27 minutes to go." So out in the lead in GTP, Scuderia Volpi by P1 Sim over Delta V Racing. That's 8 seconds. It's lower, but still astronomical now for the amount of time that's left. And then Simtac about 2.9. Oh, they're into the pits. They're the first team. You said they should come in, get a bit of fresh air, but they had fresh air from the gap that got built.
Yeah. So I guess that is just as fast their fuel could go. So that means that Scuderia Volpi by P1 Sim will probably be in very soon themselves. And of course, we might have a situation. I mean, 8 seconds is the gap between Volpi and Delta V. There is a decent chance that Volpi will pit first, and Delta V will get track position. It'll be a case of where they can hold on to it on the cold tyres.
Well, Scuderia has got 3 laps less fuel to put in, so I doubt it.
Delta have 3 laps less to put in.
Correct, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah. My brain did the math the wrong way around there.
Yeah. Simtech back out, 27 seconds. Stationary. So about 6 seconds less fuel than they would take before. So Matthew Chris now trying to come back at effect. We, of course, received a drive-through penalty, and yet we're still able to bridge the gap that had been formed.
Yeah, that's remarkable. But again, no, Frank's stint after it looked awful. Maybe damaged, because, yeah, he lost a lot of time, if you remember, after the incident happened.
Yeah, he got overtaken by Fury, didn't he?
Lots of sparks coming off that effect car.
Oh, slow car ahead. Oh, that's coming out of the pits for the altitude car.
That's how slow they are.
And it's going to be awkward now for Frank.
He's have to send it. It's going to be awkward here. Yeah, Frank's going to get him. That's a slowdown, surely.
Yeah, he still has the pace to accelerate up, and then he'll be slow against the Variante Alta, which the LMP2s are pretty much as fast as the GTPs on, even on warm tyres. And now they've got a GTD just ahead as well. Donkey Kong are into the pits. Elliot Rolls, I think, will stay in the car to the end of the race. They've had a clean run at it, it seems. A couple of spins, but nothing major. And Melanzani as well. And Scuderia Volpi by P1 Sim are into the pits as well, which is pretty much what we anticipated. So Delta V should be able to go another 3 laps. No! Delta V have come in on the same lap, so I wonder if we could get cameras on that. I'm curious if Delta V will take tyres, because...
You think full risk it for a biscuit with 25 minutes to go after a full stint?
Well, I'm not sure. So we're seeing Scuderia Volpi definitely taking tyres. Are Delta V taking tyres?
Oh,
there you go. So I think Delta V, because the thing is Delta V don't need to take that much fuel, so I think if they took tyres, they'd be stationary longer. I think they'd lose time.
Wow, I've never seen you call it like this, Sam. I'm really impressed.
Thank you. Delta V are ahead.
Impressive, Sam. And they will pull a significant gap with their old, slow tyres, especially on high fuel.
It was a really long stop for Scuderia Volpi. Really long stop, 31 seconds. That's 4 seconds longer than Simtech.
Yeah, they fueled almost the whole stint, right? Yeah.
So the gap is now 7 seconds, and they're going to lose.
Yeah, no, that's
6, 7 seconds.
They full fueled
tyres.
They full fueled, 100%.
Well, this is... You'd have to back Delta V now.
Yeah, unless he missed his box, and we missed that. 31 seconds is practically full fuel. So if Delta V play this right, I reckon an easy 10-second gap at the end of 2 laps' time. And with that gap, Delta V might just play it safe, because their car's not going to be the nicest to drive right now.
No.
And he's got to nurse those tyres to the end, but...
Amazing that they did, like, 31 seconds is absurd. Like, and I think they've just had a bit of an off as well, a Scuderia Volpi. Yeah, they should have been stationary for 21 seconds. Like
21.
Vulcan was stationary for 23, and that was 2 laps ago. So they lost 10 seconds in the stop compared to what they should have done. And yeah, even
And
with
the
the
cold
fresh
tyres.
tyres,
Yeah, it's 11 now.
it'll probably be up to about 14 by the time they are, or yeah, 13, 14 by the time they're fully warm.
I'm sure they'll be quick, but with a 20-minute sprint race, it's too much.
Yeah.
Here we go. There's another half second. Next chicane will be another one. It's 12.2. Here we go. 13 by the time we complete the uphill left-hander. It's 12.3. I reckon this corner here alone will be... Oh, and traffic. Oof.
It seems to be neutralising a little bit now, maybe only a tenth or two per corner.
Rally's not going to be easy though.
No, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it's going to go over above 13, isn't it?
What a shame. They've led from the off, right?
Yeah, because, well, Scuderia Volpi, I think, led after the first stint, I think. And then they held them up for a while, didn't they? Yeah, because it was Delta V who went long in the first couple of stints, wasn't it, on fuel? They held up Scuderia Volpi for a while, and then, yeah, ever since then it's been all Scuderia Volpi, but yeah, they lost it with that long, just too much fuel. Like I said, they should only be 3 seconds behind right now, but for some reason they took...
Well, no, 3 if they nailed their fuel, but they'd have lost with the tyre strat, so maybe 6, 7, 8, and then they try and get it back on pace, but yeah, I can't believe I didn't pick up on it. You're right, Delta V absolutely nailed that.
Wrong Racing into the pits as well, making the last pit stop. Delta V 118. And for their last pit stop, I think they'll be overtaken by DDK, I believe. Gap out in the lead of the LMP2 has come down quite a bit, actually. It's now 37 seconds. So I'm not sure where Alpha lost that time. Maybe it's Geordie Spectacons a little bit slower than his teammate, perhaps. But yeah, that gap was at 55 seconds earlier on, so it's come down by about 20 seconds over the past half hour or so. But still plenty of a gap for Team DWR, who have extended their gap to Fury Simsport. Fury were catching them up quite a bit earlier on, got the gap down to 10 seconds. But looking much more comfortable there. And then still Effect and Ulcatech only a second, splitting those two teams, battling in 4th and 5th positions. Good work from the drivers. Unfortunately, I think our steward will be very bored, frankly, because there's only been 2 penalties given out, 3 penalties given out in this race. 2 for King Racing, and of course we saw that one for Effect Simulations. But that was the last one on lap 53. We're now on lap 104. And I know personally, as someone who has done a lot of stewarding in the past, these races suck as a steward. You would think that being able to just relax would be quite nice, but it gets pretty boring.
Yeah. I've never stewarded. Did.
No?
No. I've given lots of opinions.
Not even in your own league?
No, I'm not allowed.
No.
Something, interest, something, conflict. We have a lot of stewards, but I'm not one of them. Been given warning. I've never been given a penalty.
Eh?
Been given a warning.
Yeah.
Breaching start procedures.
Sure.
In the league, you cannot change lanes until you get to the start line. That's one rule. If you're left, you stay left. If you're right, you stay right until the start line has been crossed. Sure. Whereas me, I'm like, yoit! This line's better.
King Racing are into the pits from 2nd position in GTD. That will put them... So it might be close, actually, because Delta V, of course, they were battling before the pit stop. They were... I think, did they get past Delta V?
I don't think so.
Maybe they were just behind, but I feel like going these extra laps might be enough for them to get the track position. Delta V was stationed for 20 seconds. King Racing, they need to be getting going fairly soon here. But I think King Racing might be taking tyres because they're stationed for 22.5 seconds, which is longer. So Delta V will easily move back up into second position there.
Delta V on the charge.
But altitudes, so am I being really thick? Am I being really thick?
Right, it is a long pit stop for King. There.
What happened to the altitude 388 car?
And the King car's made a mistake.
Oh, the...
I think the King car's had a mistake. They lost a second just a moment ago.
Sure.
Could have been traffic. Could have been traffic.
This car has had to take a faster pair because I'm seeing Axel Cepovic stationed for 1.5 seconds on lap 90. They've now just moved back past the slow-moving car on fresh tyres. I don't know why King took tyres. I think it would have been better to, well, I don't know, maybe it's not as bad as in race time, but might not work out for them. But yeah, I wonder if we could try to find that replay of what happened to Axel, and I think we are going to find it.
Whoa!
Oh, and that's Alpha Esports in the lead.
And they're already on a warning.
Yeah.
Let's look at that. Can we get Chopper? I was tempted to do a normal sports.
Yeah. I was thinking, are you trying to get into the next Predator movie?
Let's see. No.
He actually closes the door. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not on Alpha.
Well,
shame.
They weren't going to win the title anyway, altitude, with Manatee winning the race, but
second is the fight, isn't it?
Yeah, where will they be after this? So they came into this round.
But no, I mean, the LMP2 was significantly alongside.
They're 17 points ahead of King, and they're still ahead of King. So they're fine about that. So they will still finish the jump ship in second place.
Yeah, it's a shame.
AstroTour Esports still need to pit as well. They are currently P3, but they do have one more stop to come. They will not get to the end of the race. So it'll be a splash and dash for them. Here's the other altitude car. Now 12 seconds clear of Vulcan. So they were behind Vulcan, I want to say, for a split second, but I think Ivan Ubera might be struggling a little bit in that car. And so the gap's now up to 12 seconds, so Vulcan will come home in a lonely 5th position. Out in the lead, the gap is at 12.5 seconds. That last lap for Scuderia Volpi, they're a couple of tenths faster, but Delta V only lapping often only a couple of tenths slower than their best lap of the race, so the tyre wear clearly isn't that bad. Do you think then that Volpi shouldn't have taken tyres in that case?
I mean, it's looking that way, yeah. Well, the gap's come down to, I don't know. We're never going to know. Because they'd have had the pace for sure, but overtaking here is hard. But that's the least of their worries.
But they would have had track position, I think.
Oh, you think if they'd got their fuel right?
Yeah, because they were 9 seconds ahead, and I think they should have taken 6 seconds more fuel than Delta V.
Wow.
I mean, Delta V only had 3 laps more fuel, right?
Yeah, only
so
3
3 laps more fuel is like
2.5 if that.
Yeah, so there's no reason why they should have taken any more fuel than that.
Yeah.
Unless they've underfueled Delta V.
Scuderia just looked like they forgot this is a short. They just took 4 tyres and fueled it to the max.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
There's a bit of damage to that AstroTour Esports. I think they've had that almost from the start. Or is that just the livery? Is that damage on the bonnet?
Yeah, I see what you mean. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's not symmetrical, right?
No.
So I think they've been carrying that since the first stint. It hasn't held them up too much. And they're now only 0.8 of a second behind Delta V. But like I said again, they do still need to make one more pit stop.
Manatee with a dominating win, 50 seconds.
Yeah.
Alpha Esports, 33, is that ahead?
Fastest lap of the race for Scuderia Volpi by P1 Sim. A 30.5 gained by 1.1 seconds. But they need 2 seconds a lap really now in order to make up the gap.
Yeah.
And there's just not that much traffic about now. I mean, it's not wasn't a very crowded circuit at the start with only 30 teams taking the start, and with a few retirees, it's only 1 or 2 bits of traffic a lap now.
And imagine if they weren't carrying a metric ton of extra fuel as well.
Yeah.
I think Rob threw this away, unfortunately.
Yeah, Simtech sort of falling on the wayside in terms of competitiveness. Not quite being able to stick with the other guys for the whole race.
Esports
finally in. And they are going to be tight between them and Rennsport, I think. Rennsport just going down the pit straight now. AstroTalk Esports about to come out the pits. But they did not take tyres in. There's no tyre warm-up phase, and Rennsport have the position, but that might be catchable for AstroTalk before the end. It's only about 2.5 seconds. Delta V 118s have gone off the circuit, and that might be the gravel we're seeing right now.
Ooh.
There they are.
Oh, the 118. Okay, sorry, I thought 125. No, okay. Yeah, Paul Marines not had the best of it. Grass clip. No. Oh, just.
Yikes. Gap down to 9.5 seconds. It's coming down a bit now.
Yeah, not enough, I don't think.
Gained by 1.5 seconds that last lap. I think it was just traffic for Delta V 125. And now I think Randy's going to find that traffic fairly soon. Here are the Delta V teammates. So they're not exactly going to let them go easily.
I think they will.
No? Okay, yep.
That's sportsmanship right there. But 3 GTDs, so ahead, so it depends where you catch them. First couple of chicanes, then you lose a ton. No, just like
Could
Corby
get
on
them
the straight.
all on the straight, yeah.
Could do, yeah. Let's see. Don't know the speed differential, but no.
You know.
The 2 LMP2s is that? But it looks like both GT3s have you got. But still, the gap's not coming down.
Nos. Trez. Not quite catch us. Yeah, that last lap, another 0.8 of a second. But like I said before, they need like 2 seconds a lap. Sending it on the LMP2 leaders. Eight and a half minutes to go. People have those in safety car now. That'd pack everyone up. Don't think it would end under safety car.
Nah, safety cars don't work because they just take so long to finish.
Yeah, unfortunately they don't work in multi-class as well.
No.
You have drivers like end up a lap ahead of other drivers because of where they were in relation to the overall leader.
Yeah.
So it would be nice because iRacing made a big song and dance like 18 months ago, 2 years ago, when they hired someone who apparently was like really good in that field. So hopefully we're going to have like a proper road course safety car system at some point. Would be pretty neat, especially in special events. I mean, if we have rain and we have safety cars in special events, it'd be much more interesting. Altitude 388 are catching up to Zekro Esports. This is for a podium. The extra pit stop, of course, for Axel when he crashed at this corner coming up, actually, where he sort of squeezed the Alpha Esports LMP2 leader. Had to come back to the pits, take his faster pair.
Oh, he poked, backed out. Gap's coming down, but it's just not going to be enough. It has come down a lot, 7.9.
Yeah, it's almost half of what it was before. 0.4 on that last lap. I think if there is going to be a move in these closing stages, it is probably going to be for this third position. Zekro Esports versus Altitude. Zekul started down in P11. That's not a good qualifying for them, but we have not really seen them make any mistakes. I think they've had a super clean race.
Yeah, up 8 positions.
Which can't be
Very
said
impressive.
for Delta V, who of course had this crash about 15 minutes in. Fortunately, could just lug that car back to the pits. It hasn't made them have to take an extra pit stop. Actually, no, they did make an extra pit stop, but no, they've just had a really good pace. Altitude, obviously, with the spin, had to take a faster pair. King Racing, with some issues. Delta V actually blinking a little bit there. A little bit ahead.
Gap's coming down up front for the GTPs, but not enough. Not enough. If Randy gets stuck in any type of traffic, it's well over. Oh, something's...
Yeah, Delta V's having some connection issues now, so they keep blinking out.
P2, right?
Blondeau.
Yeah.
12 seconds ahead of these guys, so hopefully they sort out those issues. Oh, a lot of understeer there for Altitude. Second cut off, will now. Does this circuit have the best corner names of any circuit in the world?
Well, I like Snettington's. They have some good names, named after all the drivers.
Hamilton, Brundle,
Yeah.
Bombhole, Murray's.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know corner names that well. I've never thought to learn them. Turn 1, turn 6, turn 8, the chicane.
You're one of those annoying well, yeah, you spend too much time in America.
11 years, yeah.
But don't you think that's one of the worst aspects of American circuits, that you can't just go, at Road America, you can't just go turn 9 at Road America, because no one knows what that is. If it was Beckett's,
True.
you know what I'm talking about, you know?
True. Maybe one day I'll learn.
Well, I've already forgotten what the corner... Who is the first corner name?
T1.
T1. Literally like the most famous, one of the most famous corners in the world.
What was that?
Is that the leader? No, it's not the leader. Oh, here we go. Up into third place. Good move. Saw an opportunity, did Axel, and he's gone for it. So that spin in the end into the wall, it's lost him 1 place to Delta V, but that's pretty good going, to have a spin and have to go back to the pits and only lose 1 position. They're going to finish in third place. Will be their 3rd podium of the season.
What was this GTP doing? Watch.
Oh,
Perhaps he got a bit spooked that he came over.
Yeah. Well, in the end, that's what cost Zekul Esports.
Gotta be predictable with your lines.
3.5 minutes to go. The gap out in the lead of the GTP. 6.5 seconds. The gap came down by 9/10 on that last lap. So it will probably be down below 5 seconds by the end of the race, but it's not quite going to be enough. No. And one must question. Yeah, what's the right? Well, again, like I said,
tyres aside, it's fuel all over.
It's the fuel. They took 10 seconds too much fuel. I think they would have had the pace to re-overtake. So, I mean, they shouldn't have taken tyres anyway. But yeah.
Maybe, perhaps it's the min cost for 4 tyres. I don't know. Maybe.
So?
Maybe it's the minimum cost for 4 tyres.
I think the minimum cost for 4 tyres is 23.
Yeah.
24.
I am not sure.
So yeah, had they done 24 seconds, then they would be battling for the lead right now alongside. So that would have been fun. But yeah, took some mystery fuel. Hopefully we'll get an answer by the end of the race. If anyone from Scuderia Volpe is watching along, please do let us know what the logic for the long fuel was. It would be interesting. AstroTour Esports have caught up to ROM Racing. The gap is coming down by 7/10 a lap on that last time round. This time round, ROM do a 41.9, AstroTour 41.6. So another 3/10. They're looking to the inside with that damaged bonnet, but they back out of it. They're gonna have, I think, 2 more attempts at it, because the race leader, it's going to be pretty tight actually whether or not we get an extra lap, because a lap around here is about 90 seconds and the race leader is just heading down to Avatsa now, so I think we are going to get 2 more laps just, so these guys have got 2.5 more laps. Yeah, we're going to force 2 more laps by about 10 seconds or so, so hopefully everyone's fueled up for that because it might be one more than what a few people were expecting.
Yeah, fair.
Gap on that last lap came down by 0.3. It's down to 6.3 now.
So who's this? This is on Rom.
I wonder if Zekro esports is struggling on fuel because they've really fallen into the clutches of King Racing very, very quickly. Zekro might lose not just a podium, but a top 4 finish with just a couple of laps to go here. There they are.
Yeah, I mean, the race is going a little longer, right?
Yeah, these guys still got 2 more laps to go.
Whoa.
Great opportunity now for Astrotalk.
Yeah, what can Rom do? Please no straight line crashes.
Someone taking a last second pit stop. That was the Aerokinetics purple car. And Astrotalk get it done. Great straight line speed considering they got damage. And they're up to 6th position now. King Racing still trying to get past Zekro Esports. The gap out in the lead of GTP down to 5 seconds. We've got 1 more lap to go.
Yeah,
we're going to
Zekro have
force
tumbled.
it by 7 seconds. We made it by.
Zekro did take a noticeable less amount of fuel than their nearest rivals, so...
Yeah, very good point, yeah.
But King are fast, so, you know, falling into their grasp is inevitable. They are... I mean, I think they would have closed an easy P2 had they not got 2 drive-throughs.
Yeah.
Both deserved, but had they not got them...
Yeah, even if they'd only had 1 drive-through, they'd only be 2 seconds off 2nd place right now. So yeah, without both, then there'd be an easy P2. So Alpha Esports then, starting their last lap. Now down to 25 seconds. It's a good job that they built up the gap in the early stages. It was at 55 seconds earlier on. And now back to King. Very nice straight line speed for them.
Yeah. It's inevitable. Oh, King broke a bit early. Ah, they've done it. Ooh.
So King Racing up to 4th position. Good recovery by them. But it all went wrong before the race even started with that early launch. Out in the lead though, the gap at 4.8 seconds now. Kevin Tavares is about to start the final lap in GCD. He's basically got a very nice lap all to himself. But Delta V Racing, they were falling back earlier on. They fell as low as 4th position earlier on. But it's all worked out in the end, and they take the final round of the season in Apex Racing League Endurance 2025. It was 4.8 seconds, 4.58 seconds, sorry, to Scooter Volpe, who lost it with a long final pit stop. Simtech Motorsport just didn't have the pace in the second half of the race. They finish in 3rd place, but they do consolidate 2nd place in the GTP standings, only behind Apex Racing Team. So congratulations to them. That's a fantastic achievement. Out in the lead of LMP2s, these guys are going to confirm 2nd place in the LMP2s behind Effect Simulations. And despite missing a round earlier on in the championship, it's Geordie Spetkins who can take the honours. And they have done it. And they're going to do it by 1 point ahead of Team DWR, who, despite winning a round of the championship, was not enough for them. But still a great season from them. I think they'll be happy with a top 3 finish. And here are some of our GTD drivers. In fact, only Manatee were able to do the extra lap.
Yeah, dominant season. Great showing from Delta V today. A 1st and a 3rd, was it? 1st and a 2nd, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, Manatee needed these points. The 388 car pushed them pretty hard throughout the season with 2 wins and a 3rd position. But despite a lot of setbacks, the crash at Monza, the crash at Red Atlanta, that would have been a 1st and 2nd easy for them. They got another 1st place here, and with their 4th win of the season, Manatee Racing Green win the title in the GTD class. Kevin Tavares, the driver who takes them across the line. And it's back-to-back titles for Manatee Racing Green. They're our favourites at the start of the season. They're our favourites for every single round of the season. And it was probably a little bit closer than it had to be at the end, but they kept their nerve even. with those setbacks?
No, I had my money on another team.
Of course you did. Yeah, Valkyrie.
Valkyrie.
You were an ardent supporter of Valkyrie.
I tried. I thought Valkyrie and Manatee were going to go toe-to-toe, but it never materialized.
There are the results in the GTPs, 4.6 seconds. But really great that we had that fight. We sort of knew, based on Le Mans, that those top 4 teams were going to be close. And you wonder where Effect would have been if it weren't for that. Right with those guys. I doubt they would have run away with it. I think they would have been right in the mix. In LMP2, Alpha Esports with the win, 25 seconds ahead of Team DWR. And in the GTDs, Manatee Racing Green taking their 4th win of the season ahead of Delta V Racing. Great result from them in the Corvette, and Altitude with that crash in the closing stint.
Bear with me, I'm just sending an interview invite to the Discord.
We will have a chat as well to a couple of our drivers, and we're going to be able to have a chat with our GTD champions, Kevin Tavares and Nicholas Last, racing for Manatee Racing Green. Congratulations, guys. You are the champions. It feels like it should have really been decided in the last round, obviously, because you were leading that one, and I think that win would have confirmed it for you guys. But Nicholas, coming to you first, it must be a huge sigh of relief not to get caught up in anything today and be able to finally get your hands on that trophy.
For sure. I think we had a really, really good race last time. We did a good, or did have a good race today. Stayed out of trouble. One could say that's the race you want to have, but I'm really bummed out with the penalty of King Racing, because I think they showed up with really good pace, and we could have had a really, really nice race today. Some battles on track as well. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, but it's a good way to finish off the season for sure for us.
Absolutely, yeah. Talk us through those first few laps, Nicholas, when you were battling, because we sort of saw you sort of attack in the first couple of laps. You weren't able to make the move. I mean, were you looking for the overtake in those early stages, or were you saving fuel? What was sort of going through your head when you were battling with King?
Yeah, I was just analyzing where we can have an advantage out of the corners, at the end of the corner, where I can maybe make a move. But I didn't want to overdo it in the first laps. Most of the time it's the easiest way to gain positions at the start of the race with cold tires, but I just wanted to have a cool head about it, and just pick my moment to attack. But I think we only had 4 laps that I could follow them, and then they had to go in for the penalty.
Sure, yeah, it was not long-lived their lead. And Kevin, of course, you inherited the car for the second half of the race. Of course, this is a pretty tight and twisty circuit. It's not the easiest for multi-class action, but how did you find it out there today?
Actually, it went pretty good. I did a few sprint races this week to get ready for the traffic. So I came more prepared than the previous races, I would say. And thanks to Niklas, he built a significant gap, so I could just focus on being safe on the off tracks as well, because he was quite greedy with the off tracks. So no, it was fine, actually. It was fine, but I had just to make sure that I stay safe. We know what happened in the previous races in Monza as well as in Road Atlanta. So we didn't want to repeat the same mistakes, even though I cannot really say it was our own mistakes. But safety was key today, so we just wanted to finish the race and to win the championship.
And of course, there's only one trophy being sent out to the team for each of the teams who are eligible for a trophy. Kevin, seeing that you brought the car across the line, does that by default mean that you get the trophy? Is that what you're going to be arguing, or has it already been taken by someone else?
No. I guess the MVP here is Niklas. He's been really putting hours to prepare the championship, and he was the most serious driver and the fastest of the team, so I guess he deserves it. I would be happy to let the trophy for the team, and then maybe they will give it to Niklas if he's kind enough.
Well, I was just waiting for your answer, Kevin. Normally we just get together and see who wants it. I think I still have space in my room, so I would also like to have it, but in the end it's a team effort, and I'm really happy like how we did it together as a team with Kevin, with Patrick, with David, putting in hours and putting in basically everything that I demanded. They delivered, and we couldn't be more proud about it.
Awesome. Well, thank you for having a chat with us, guys, and having such a good season. Is there anyone either of you want to give a shout out to?
Well, I think our team in general, Manatee Racing, everyone who was watching, all the guys in chat that also enjoyed watching the season. And also you guys that you stuck with the commentating for this season and gave us a good time in stream.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much to both of you, and hopefully we'll see you back on the channel soon, and enjoy your trophy and the season victory this season.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, GG's.
Kevin Tavares and Nicholas Last, they're your champions in GTD. Who are you going to have a chat with?
I'm going to drag in our race entertainers, and that's got to be Delta V in the GTP. That's Christopher and Aureline. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, absolutely.
First of all, let's start from the end and go backwards. Congratulations on the race win. Excellent strategy there at the... Well, was it a strategy worked by you that jumped, or was it a mistake by Volpe? Because their pit was very long. Obviously, we have limited data here. We just see the pit stop times, but it was like 10 seconds longer plus tyres. I mean, did this feel like a gift, or was this something you was working towards? Because obviously in the early stint, we noticed you went 3 laps longer. Anyway, I'm very excited to chat to you because it looked brilliant. Talk me through it. And again, congratulations on the win.
Yeah, thank you very much for all the praise. It was... You mentioned it was a gift. I'd say it was a gift that we earned, to be fair, because the fuel management was all planned from the beginning. We had an amazing strategy plan that worked brilliantly thanks to the preparation using our sponsor iPredictor, for example. And so we all built our strategy around the fuel plan, and the fact that we knew that most teams would not save a lot. Actually, they saved even less than we thought. We didn't think most teams would run less than 25 laps, and we were kind of surprised when we saw the FX bit at lap 23, for example, and all. So at that time, we knew we were just building time over and over every stint. And at the end, it would just come back in our hands. We just had to manage the gap in the middle of the race with the higher times, and it was the most difficult spot. And this is where Aurelien did the best job, as he can describe.
Hey, thank you. Yeah, of course, the pace was one of the matrix because we had to keep up with the lead because the strategy won't have worked as well as it worked here. So yeah, it was kind of stressful for the whole race, waiting for this final stint, waiting for this final stop who will build the gap. So yeah, but brilliant race.
Yeah, it was very entertaining because obviously Volpe looked like they had it under control for a very long time, but we could see you were trying something different because every time we saw you run next to another opponent, we could, it was quite more obvious that you were lifting and hence very exposed to people sending it, and the way you was defending and fighting but prioritizing the fuel. So I knew something was being cooked, and we was quite excited for the last stint. Had you worked out the math at the end there? Because they were quick. We're talking 0.8 to 1.2 seconds a lap, which wasn't enough, but did it change the way you drove, or did you know that as long as you stay out of trouble that this was yours?
No, I said we knew because of what happened in the first stint. We saw Randy didn't change his tires. I'm pretty sure he didn't change his tires from the first to the second stint, and we saw the gap he managed to pull. We prepared the option of not changing the tires. We had the conclusion that it wasn't worth it if it was 2 full stints, but it was gonna work definitely for, let's say, like 60-70% of 2 stints. So definitely we knew the time game would be there, and we knew how to manage the pace to not get caught up too quickly.
Excellent. Yeah, I mean, a well-earned race, a win there, because difficult with traffic, I assume, this track. I mean, I know the officials have gone there this week, but how was it overall with the, you know, because you got massive curbs and you got 3 classes, all different speeds. So was it as tricky as it looked, or was it all under control?
The good thing is that we've been helped by our sponsor Go Setup for the setup of the car, and the Porsche is one of the best GTP on the curbs, so we were not as impacted as, for example, the Cadillac of the Simtech, which were way more tricky on the curbs, and I think it helps us to get away from some situations where we could have lost a lot. Particularly me on my stint, it was quite hard, a little bit of contact with GT cars and other GTP during battles. So I think this made the difference between being out of the race and being consistent and trying to keep up.
And also not to mention it helped that we had the IMSA Sprints calendar falling at Imola this week as well, so we had plenty of practice before.
Yeah, no, that's great. Yeah, again, it was a brilliant season watching you guys, covering you guys, but yeah, fantastic last race there. We both thoroughly enjoyed that, so thank you very much. And yeah, congratulations on picking up that win, and I hope you enjoyed the season. Is there anyone you'd like to give a shout out to?
Yeah, definitely. As we mentioned to you, David, before this week, we are representing the Pink October cause for this month. As we can assess on the pink livery, we're also running a fundraising campaign on our Instagram. So be sure to check it out at Delta V Racing on Instagram. We are setting a target for €1,000 for the whole month, but it will be lovely to even break that if possible. So be sure to check the link wherever our socials are, and we will be happy to see you in our donation list.
Awesome. Okay, great stuff. Again, guys, congratulations on the win. Lovely talking to you both, and we'll hopefully catch you for next season or a different league. Nice chatting.
Yeah, definitely. Can't wait for that. See ya.
Cheers.
Bye.
Bye. Delta V, fantastic. Like, what a win. That was their first win of the season, I believe.
First win of the season, yeah.
Yeah, and what a way to do it.
Yeah, really well done to them. Let's have a chat now with our Alpha Esports drivers. We've got Jordi Spekkens and we have Jintor van Thielen as well. Congratulations, guys, on a victory in LMP2. You bookmarked the season. You've got the first race win and the last race win of the season. It means that you've got second place in the championship as well, by my calculations, by 1 point as well, which I imagine was a big goal of yours going into this round. First off, Jintor, I mean, like, talk about your pace. Like, that was immense. Like, in qualifying, it was half a second. And then in the race, you sort of just kept it up. I mean, was it, 50 seconds, the gap when you got out the car? I mean, can you explain just how quick you were today?
Yeah, I think we practiced quite a lot for this race. Also with the officials going here, it was quite easy. We had a lot of race practice in and just build a really good setup. To thank Jordi for that as well. And yeah, the pace was just mega today. I didn't expect to out-qualify everyone but by like 6 or 7 tenths, I think. But to be honest, with Delatras and the 201 car from Effect not here, it made it a bit easier, but still quite happy with the result I put in.
Absolutely. And then Jordi, once you got into the car as well, what was it like out there with the traffic? I mean, I think we've spoken to a couple of drivers and they've said about how IMS has been this week, and that sort of helped them deal with the traffic. We did see you get involved in one incident, I think, which from our perspective wasn't your fault. It looked like you got squeezed a bit by a GT3, but it must have been a bit nerve-wracking when you had that contact.
Yeah, at the beginning of the stint, we talked about what to do because we were 1 minute ahead. And I know with the practice I put it in was a bit less than Jentel. No IMSA races to practice, just a bit AI to practice with the limited time I had. But indeed, with the incident, it was nerve-wracking. Every time Jentel asked Jentel from, cool, do we have an update? Do we need to put up the pace a bit? because we knew even when we lost the second lap, we would still be P1. So we just anticipated on that. So it's what it is with the incident, but it came out no further investigation. So we won.
Yeah,
that's the
that
main
was
goal.
certainly our perspective on it as well. It didn't look like you guys did anything wrong. You were well alongside going into the corner. In terms of championships for the pair of you looking forward, I mean, what are you guys targeting for the rest of the season? I mean, are there any other championships you're going to be entering? Are you focusing on some iRacing sort of official events? Sort of what's the plan, and what cars are you planning to drive as well? You're going to be sticking in this LMP2?
Yeah, we mainly as team focus on LMP2, but yeah, as I always say to the other guys, if there's something fun coming up, don't be shy to ask to drive it, and just see from there who wants to do it also from the team. But yeah, mainly focused on endurance racing LMP2.
Yeah,
Well,
for my part, I think I'm gonna race a bit of Porsche Cup as well, driving some leagues in that, and focusing on getting to know the setup better from LMP2 and just build a bit of pace more.
Absolutely. Well, you've both been super impressive throughout the season. Congratulations on the runners-up spot in the championship. Is there anyone you two want to give a shout out to?
If I can start with it, I would also like to thank Jordan and the whole of Alpha to welcome me so good in the beginning of the year. Being my first official esports team I joined, it was quite nerve-wracking in the beginning, but it's such a nice friend group to be in and enjoy it with everyone. Also making setups together, and it's just very fun. So I want to thank them, and also you guys for the broadcast and the whole Apex organization for organizing this league and doing that sort of stuff.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for the kind words. And yeah, we wish you both the best of luck in the series that you take part in. And yeah, look forward to seeing you back on the channel at some point in the future.
Yeah, see you next year.
Awesome. See you guys.
GG's.
Thank you.
That was Geordie and Yintel there.
What a win that was.
Yeah, very, very comfortable race win.
Time for one more?
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect. I have Lucas and Thomas from Team DWR. Hello, boys. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, hello.
All good for me.
Hello. Brilliant race, that. P2, it looked like it was pretty tough. It did look like Alpha Esports had, I mean, we can't tell in qualifying, you know, with off tracks or the circumstances, but it looked like they had quite a lot of pace. But it looks like you had quite your hands full in quite a good battle. I mean, how was the race for you overall?
Well, I knew that Yento was on something because he was way too quick. I was in one official with him and he completely smoked me, so I already knew coming into this race that Alpha was probably gonna run away with it. So we really just focused on securing P3 in the championship instead of really trying to get P2, and it was pretty calculated from there, and we drove a clean race.
Excellent. And how did you find the traffic with the triple multi-class at Imola? I know you said you did officials, but 3 hours with all the pit stops, how did you find it overall? Was it fine sailing for you, or was there a couple of scary moments?
Not really. It was quite respectful between all classes. I think most people didn't really have anything to really fight for in a championship, so it was a bit more chilled out compared to other rounds. So actually, considering it was Imola, it was actually pretty good for traffic.
That's excellent. And you said you did officials. Is that something you did in preparation, or are you actually someone who still enjoys officials? Because I feel that's dying off people I speak to.
A bit of both. It goes hand in hand. I'm still trying to get the iRating up a bit. So once or twice a week I try to hop in.
Oh, that's brilliant. And the sim coach setups, is that a partner? Is that a sponsor? How does that work? I saw that on the end of your name.
Yeah, they're a partner of ours, and they're active among our Discord, and we have a lot of members who are over in their Discord taking part in their coaching sessions and using their setups. So they essentially just support us in the best way that they can, whether setups or endurance racing or little coaching tips. They've got a lot of experience, so yeah, very helpful.
Ah, that's awesome. can we see you guys next season? Well, I mean, Sam says he's targeting next summer, May, June
May.
announcement. So yeah, we'd love to see you on the grid.
Yeah, we'd absolutely love to get involved again. We really enjoyed this season. It was pretty competitive. It took us a couple of rounds to find our feet, but once we did, we'd like to try and battle those guys at the front a bit more. So we'll come back for more in LMP2. But I also think that the battle in GTP and GT3 look quite exciting. So I think I'll try and round up some more members and see if we can bring a few more teams to the table representing DWR ARL.
Awesome. Well, it's been lovely having you guys. Any shout-outs you'd like to give?
Well, on my end, definitely my teammates, Jan and Pedro. Pedro with the quick sub in at Monza, did fantastically in the wet, and just Jan, the consistent finish man he is. So.
And from my side, the team in general, there's a huge backing going on in the Discord, and lots of people that jump into the chat and watch us and congratulate us after the races are done. So shout out to the Darkwing Racing. If you're interested in getting involved in any sort of endurance racing and you don't have a team, then check us out at darkwingracing.com. And the same goes for SimCoach, simcoach.com. They're super. All of those guys are top tip. They do a lot of coaching and some great setups as well. So have a look.
Awesome. Well said, guys. And yeah, it's been a pleasure having you. And again, congratulations on P2, I think. Sorry, there's so much going on. I think.
Yeah.
Yes,
P2 in the race, but P3 in the championship. We'll take it. We'll take it.
That's
not salty about 1 point at all.
No, of course not. Great chatting to you guys. And yeah, hopefully look forward to chatting to you in another series or this time next year for this series. Again, thank you very much.
Cheers,
again.
cheers boys.
Thank you, man.
Soon.
Cheers.
See you, mates.
Yeah. Yeah, good stuff from Team D. Well, I always struggle with their 3 letters.
Well,
Team WR.
We now know what it stands for.
Dark Wing. Wing.
Dark. Is it dark?
Dark.
Dark Wing.
Yes.
Wait, to be fair, I think it says on the car, doesn't it?
Yes.
And I think I'm just being blind. But yeah, we'll know that for the 2026 season. Yeah, a lot of fun this season, and a nice finish to the season as well. I think I know obviously we had Manatee run away with it, and to be fair, Alpha ran away with it as well. But that GTP battle in particular was really great, and we had some good battles for the podium places in the other classes.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, it was tough. I mean, the cream rises to the top. It's tough because over a season, being a feisty, quick team doesn't. If you're battling a team like Manatee, unfortunately, you have to have an absolute perfect season to just battle them, let alone compete. So yeah, it's tough. But I think lots of drivers, lots of teams did themselves very proud over the season, being very consistent. Lots of great battles. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Absolutely. Well, of course, the Apex Racing League Endurance Series will be back probably next year. Well, yes, definitely next year, probably in the summer. So keep tuned for that. Of course, we're going to be hosting lots of other series as well. In the meantime, Apex Racing League GT3 series, Prototype series, featuring both the LMP2 and the GTP. We've got the GT3 trophy sign-ups open for that. That's starting in a few weeks' time. And loads of other series as well. Porsche Cup is currently active, and plenty of others, I'm sure. So join the Apex Racing League Discord. There's a link to that in the description below. And check out the Apex Racing League website and our Instagram page as well. So you can see updates on any new series that we announce. And of course, subscribe to Apex Racing TV as well. We've got lots more action like this, lots of streams going up. We've got the TGR Nation Formula V series. That starts back up again tomorrow. We've got Rick May take on Monday nights. We've got Porsche Cup racing on Monday and Tuesday next week, and plenty of other racing. So keep tuned on that. And again, check out our Instagram and other social media pages for Apex Racing TV as well. But for now, from myself, Sam Fitzpatrick, from David Sampson, and everyone here at the Apex Racing TV esports studio, we're going to say goodbye for this season of Apex Racing League Endurance 2025. And we'll see you back in 2026.
Ciao.